Jean Ordenfall spent his childhood on his family's farm, just south of the Duvet Forest. His parents, Derlin and Macy, had raised him well, teaching him what he needed to know to one day take over. Financially, they did quite well for themselves, carting their crops to nearby towns and cities for sale, although the frigid weather that often surrounded their home did not make it an easy life. As is the case with most youngins living the farm life, John eventually sought to see what else the world had to offer, and so he left in search of what opportunities the neighboring city had for him. It wasn't long before he realized the city life was not his to live. The boy who left, though, had become a man, and the man had met a woman, a blacksmith's daughter by the name of Cerithia. They fell for each other quick, and before they knew it, their love blossomed into a marriage and a son. The son they named Derlin, after Jean's father. Jean eventually returned home to his parents' farm with his family, where they made a life for themselves. A new life for his wife and son, but one all too familiar to Jean. They were happy. That is, until the day vile creatures from beyond the veil made their way into their home. After being driven from his homeland by the insatiable undead that now plague it, Jean seeks out those brave enough to aid him in cleansing his land of the foul fate that befell him and his family, and exacting the vengeance he so eagerly thirsts for.
As a child, Celeste Highcrest would never have dreamed of leaving the sheltered life of luxury she had become accustomed to. Born to two noble parents in a land far beyond the Vale, Celeste's childhood had been fraught with expectation. Her father, High Archivist Saran Highcrest, had set high standards for his two children, and the elder of those two elves, Celeste's sister Cressida, had surpassed all of them. Cressida had found her talents at an early age, her nose buried in books, and magic coming to her as easy as breathing. Celeste, however, had struggled in the shadow of her sister's success for as long as she could remember, never quite meeting the expectations of her father, and always the object of his disappointed glances. When the two elves came of age, they sat the entrance exam to join their father at the sanctum, to become mentored under his tutelage and scribe ancient texts in the archives. Cressida, to no one's surprise, had passed the exam with overwhelming success. Celeste, on the other hand, held true to her long-standing tradition of always being second best. It was rare that one should ever choose to leave their homeland, but never being able to escape the constant overshadowing from her sister, Celeste had decided it was finally time to break free of this tradition. For here, she would always be Cressida's sister, never her own person. But if she were to leave, perhaps she could finally forge her own path. She found her way to the dimension door, stepping through for the first time and finding herself in a land strangely familiar, yet unlike anything she had ever experienced. She boarded the first ship she came across, bound for the kingdom of Quell, and spent years traveling these oceans between continents, desperate to find something worthy enough to bring home as tribute to her family. Until one day, the news found her. The door that she had stepped through to enter this plane had vanished, along with every other door that could lead her home. Now stuck, seemingly an entire universe between her and her homeland, Celeste is searching for answers, and some miracle that could lead her home again.
Ingwe grew up in an exclusive, reclusive community of druids. His elders, ancient and wise, one of the greatest, his mother, was a great storyteller, and he grew up sharing their stories. While the community has very strict rules and customs and routines, each member is encouraged once in a lifetime to travel out into the world and experience the trials and tribulations, bring back their challenges to share and to tell the story of the world.
Woo. Monsters and Mayhem.
Sounds like you are muted, Mr. Dungeon Master. Thank you, Wolf Sister, in chat for letting us know, or else it would have been a very interesting session.
Better be able to hear what I'm saying now. I'm throwing this computer out the window.
It would definitely be an entertaining stream that way.
Guess your own game master.
Yeah.
I roll a natural 20. For what? It's like Jeopardy.
Yeah.
Right. I hope that helped. I hope that
We're going to have that chat, Wolf Sister. DM-less game.
Just waiting to see if everything's cool. Can you hear me now?
Do we have audio from
Do we
everyone?
have lift off?
I think that they can hear. Yes, we have.
Right. Good.
Information.
Let me try again. Thank you, and welcome back to Monsters and Mayhem. And we had a wonderful break last week where we were watching Adam's amazing little one-shot for Christmas. We had some technical incidents when we tried to show it the first time, so we wanted to give it justice by doing it again, and also give us some time to catch up on other things that we were doing. But more about that in another episode. We have a few announcements to get through. We have two. Well, one really. But first off, I'm going to show off something from Miniporium that they are very excited to show us. And I'm going to leave the audio on because there's no music on this. I didn't have time to put music on. But that means that I can do an amazing voiceover while we're watching these things. Unfortunately, you three will only be able to watch it if you're watching this stream. But everyone else, here's a little taste of what you can get from miniporium.net. And most of these, like the one you see right now, is a dice tower. There's a few of these ones here. This one here is also a dice storage. Most of these, the ones that you see with the stairs, they are all the ones that you can roll the dice in. Some of the ones that are a little bit more compact, like this one, that one is for dice storage. And they are very well made and they look super cool. Some of them are very detailed and others are just really, really big. Like this one here, I think there is an image of that one coming where it looks how it looks when it's actually there. That's how it looks when it's actually printed. That's pretty neat. And this one's my favorite personally. So that's a variation of this one that looks like this one, and this is an actual print where the dice gets caught in the, I guess it's like teeth. And this one's really cool too, like a little anvil, which is also a storage box, I believe. And this one here looks a little bit more like an elven storage box. I mean, I'm not quite sure. This one, like the dark obsidian one. This one's pretty cool too. This one looks a little dwarven to me as well, but I'm not quite sure. But anyway, that is a little bit of a sneak peek of some of the products that they have on miniporium.net.
I need all of these.
I want all of these too. I want all of them too.
I just want a display cabinet of them, like here.
That is true. That is very true. Miniporium.net is also the people who are helping us with our minis. So if you see a real cool mini from time to time, there's a pretty good chance that it is from them. And just except for my my horrible painting job sometimes, I'm sure that you can see how cool the minis actually are. Anyway, that was the announcement. The other half announcement is that my name is Tom. I'm the producer and dungeon master of Monsters Mayhem. And if you have more dice than unfinished projects, I can't speak, you come to the right place. So I think that is as far as we get before we need to dive into today's episode. Unless everyone else, is there anything else that any of you have to say? Any announcements that I've forgotten about?
Nothing particular, just the huge. Check out our Discord if you haven't. Discord in the chat.
Absolutely. It's a great community and it's a wonderful place to hang out with a lot of fellow nerds. I recently played some PUBG and some StarNet Citizen and other games with some of our other people. we're in a wonderful Discord, and it's just a fun place to hang out. So
we usually try and have a game night at least once a
true.
week where we just jump online and just play like some free online games like Gartic Phone and things like that. Super fun and also not safe for work as well. If you want to join in on those, there are lots of like penises.
No,
Need I say
there's
more?
nothing like that at all.
Yes. So.
Right. Fair enough. You just have to like verify your age first. No, you don't have to. I don't think they even had that set up. Anyway, let's get a little closer to diving into today's episode. Let me put on some moody music. Who wants to open up here? And let me put some Snowstorm on. Because you are outside in the cold.
Is that... See how there's an animal over there on the right? Is that a polar bear or is it not a polar bear?
No. It is not a polar bear. It is a snow leopard.
Don't.
Can you be like, that's a dragon?
Well, I mean,
surprise.
Don't have a white dragon yet. Or do I?
I've got.
Well, I have this. We can just use this Draco Leash instead, right? It's probably the same stats. Cool. Last time, you ventured with Mana through a portal to an unknown destination where you slid off a mountain and Sean almost lost his life from falling off the side of a mountain. After a long time of traveling down, you eventually got to the bottom and you realized you didn't really know where you were, but Mana had a slight indication on which region, and it was later discovered that she was right, that it was probably Okrolan where you had landed, which doesn't necessarily mean anything to anyone, except for maybe her. You knew that she was, her parents was from the region, but she had never been to this region, and she had been branded as a child with a specific symbol, which meant that she was part of the Kaisedan, the Ruda Kaisedan, which is the opposition to the current chieftain of the Orcs, who are in charge of all the invasions and pretty much is trying to take over the world by brute force. They have been held back for a while because of various different borders that are lining up to other countries, but they are advancing more and more into the regions. That is why they had the kingdom had originally made a deal with the Vikings residing on Idna to help fight against the Orcish horde that kept pressing onto their borders, where these Vikings from Idna had said yes. The entire Shadowrun, under the leadership of the half-giant King Halfdan, had denied them that and instead decided to invade back into the kingdom. So there was two forces fighting each other, one of them also fighting the kingdom. You knew that it was a very bad place to be in because she had relayed to you that this is pretty much a place where if you want something, you kill for it. There is not a lot of rules, there's not a lot of laws. It's pretty much barbarian country, and it's pretty bad as far as you can see. You didn't have a lot of time, maybe half an hour's of travel, where you're trying to work out if you're going more towards the right, where there was some sort of smoke coming up from one of these nearby forests covered by snow, or if you wanted to head more towards the larger village or city closer to the river where the bridge is leading across to the other side. You knew that the green territory on the very far end, opposite of you, is where the Kaisedan resides, where the allies to the kingdom resides. And that is not where you are. But before you had a lot of time to really consider your options, a ship seemingly floating above the snow, crashing through the snow, approached you with very high speed, and as it did, you noticed it was manned by what looks to be humanoids, elves of some sort, with a bluish, purplish pale skin and white hair. Four of them, had occupied a snowboard on each side of the ship, so 2 on each side, currently with their weapons in hand, coming towards you at full speed, ready for war. And that's where we will start today, with everyone rolling initiative. And I will roll a few here too. So it begins.
The beginning of our end.
So that's an 18 for the Sky Chaser.
I got a natural 20 for my initiative roll for a 24.
Nice.
I'm never gonna roll one again.
Right. And Ingwe?
I rolled a 9 for an 8.
8 for Ingwe. And Sean?
13.
13.
I think that's the lowest roll I've had in campaign with Sean.
Whoa. Well, hopefully it will not stay this low. And Mana's on a 8 as well, so I'll say that she's on a 7 because she's not that dexterous. You have Mana with you as well. So that was the Sky Chaser. I was just going to roll 1 for all of the elves. That is right, okay. Rightio. So as we enter combat, I will switch to our combat map. And now I hope that you can see, I tried to do it a little bit more top view this time. I have a chair with a box and some other random shit underneath that we get in the right height. But as you can see, if you can, let me just try to find the one that is the work. That's not the one that works.
Yeah, looks good as hell.
I hope that you can see because it is a little further away than usual. I'll try to point it out as well as I can. So if you look at the map, we have Sean here. We have Ingwe here. Celeste. And this little one here is Mana. Over here we have a ship coming towards you at full speed with 4 elves on snowboard and 3 additional elves on top of the ship.
We did the Christmas episode last week, Tom.
Oh, sorry. I guess I picked the wrong one. Sorry. Right. So top of the round, it's actually Celeste.
Back. Like being at the top. Alright, so Celeste is going to, as she sees these people, or these elves kind of like rappelling over the side of the ship and on their snowboards coming towards us, she's going to look quickly either side of her and just go, Mana, if you have any idea about this, what is it? What are we going to do? Do we run? And she is going to throw up a hand, and with a couple of intricate symbols quickly, she's going to cast Blade Ward on herself as her action. And then turning around to look, they've got that glacier behind them, correct? There's like a rock sheet of rocky ice, I'm assuming. That's behind them.
Behind them?
Behind us, like behind where we're standing.
There is some slopes of snow.
Right.
It's not like rocky.
Okay, so would she be able to get on top of that? Like, is that something she can climb up, or is it like a sheer-faced?
You can get up on that. So you wanted to get up on the big one there?
Yeah, so she's going to move her, she's going to book her full 30 feet back while she's like yelling at the party and Mana and saying, what is this? Are we running? This looks like some sort of ambush. You just said something about people taking prisoners whenever they want. Let's get the fuck out. And then she will bonus action Misty Step an extra 30 feet.
And further back or where?
Yeah.
Right.
She's trying to book it as fast as she can. She can see that this thing is quickly coming up on them, and she's not quite sure what the plan is, so she's...
I'm going to put you here because I can't put you outside of the map once again.
That's as usual for anything to do with me. I am out of the way. Right, yeah, so that's me. Movement, bonus action, and action, and also frantic yelling.
Right. Next up, it is the Sky Chaser. So the ship itself heads straight towards you. And as it does, pulls with it people on the snowboards.
Oh, yes!
They're like skiing.
Yes,
Like
I want
snow
to play.
Oh, I can't reach. I have 2 little arms.
That's some sick air, dude.
New friends.
Gnarly.
You can capture me anytime.
Right. There we go. So they get closer. And Sean, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
It's my specialty.
And Ingway's fine.
Oh, snap. Actually did pretty well. 19.
Nice. You definitely just move out of the way slightly as the ship comes to a complete halt right in the spot you were standing.
I want to say Jean would have been like a badass, like waiting as it slowed down and then just like taking a sidestep. But in actuality, he definitely would have just ducked and weaved out of there.
Fair.
Question, sorry, is this ship, is it floating or is it like carving its way through the ice and snow?
Well, I mean, it is carving its way through the snow, but it's also not going deep into the snow as you would expect it to be. Also, it's a ship. It has to have some kind of flotation or something, but it is definitely carving its way through the snow.
Yeah.
But
it's not like in water underneath. It's not like it's water that's
it's
underneath.
A bit underneath. It's a bit
but
underneath the snow.
But it's not like it's an ocean and then it's smashing the ice that's on top of the ocean. It's like sinking into the ice.
It's not like half
it's sinking
under.
into it. Yeah, it's a little bit. It's half under, so it doesn't look like a ship. It's going like with it. The ship is just going straight through it.
Like a ski.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Rightio. So that is their turn. So now it's the elves. So the first one is this young lady here who's gonna snow past you.
Oh my god, you actually have little snowboards.
I do. Yes. Paddle puffs for the win. And you see this elf has long red hair, and she's wearing white dragon scale armor.
Ooh.
And as she passes you by, she attacks Ingwe twice. Whew. For a 20 and a 17.
Mm-hmm.
So that is some damage. That is.
I thought you were trying to catch me.
That's 11 points of slashing damage,
Mm-hmm.
and she continues to move past you until the snowboard stops. So that was the first one. The second elf here, going straight towards Mana, and I'm gonna try to attack her once with a dagger, which is a miss. And she also continues all the way till it stops. And she's going to jump off and head towards Celeste. The other two on the other side are going to slide as far as they can, and they're going to jump off as well. Oop, just want to stop.
It's a lot easier to capture people that are unconscious. I see.
Well, it's not wrong. It's not wrong. So one of these ones are getting closer to Sean, and this one is closing in behind Sean as well. The one in front of the one in front of the one who's attacking you, Sean, actually does not attack. He just stands ready. He has two sabers and he just stands ready in front of you. The ones on the ship, however, one of them is moving to the side with a bow and takes a shot at Celeste because she ran away. That is a 14 to hit.
Misses.
Right, so you see this white arrow just streak past you and stick into the snow. There's an individual here as well. He moves up and you can see that he has a large scar going down his face. Most of his one side is almost completely ripped, and it seems to have healed a long time ago. And he is going to cast 3 Blizzard Rays at Ingwe.
Cool.
Which is the horrible roll? 8. No, that's a 3 and an 8. And then I have an 18 for a 22. Right. So you take 11 points
Stay away
of
from
ice.
him!
11 points of cold damage.
And
I
I am unconscious.
Right.
-4 did nothing?
Did
The
you
-4. Oh,
-4? That would have been.
11, 7.
So I was say I said 22.
I am on 1.
What?
If
Oh, did you
Celeste
took the damage off?
-4 off my damage.
Sorry, I was calculating the armor class. Never mind.
If she took -4 off my damage, then I'm on 1 HP.
You're on 1 HP.
That's enough for a
Just
druid.
together.
That
What do you
is-
want with us?
That is
Use her
enough.
cutting words reaction.
And there is another guy who's coming up, and he is going to start casting a spell. And as he does, it's almost like the snow and the wind around you just kind of kicks up into this really heavy blizzard storm. And this streak of snow to start forming a wall behind you, Celeste.
It's like wall of stone, but wall of ice.
It's a wall of ice. I do not have anything to display that with because I'm ready. So I'm going to use some dice. That is
I was
one
gonna
thing
do
I
the
have.
same thing until I was gonna die.
So it forms a wall right behind you here. I'm going to just use the dice because that's just a little easier. So I'm going to outline it like this. There's now a wall behind you, like that. And that is their turn. Yes, that is their turn. Next up, we have Sean.
Alrighty. So old mate basically just pulled up to me, right? And readied their weapons.
Yes.
Alright. John's got the shield on the back. He's keeping the shield on the back. Thinks his armor better fucking work. Gonna grab his great axe two-handed and look at the guy and go, "You're feeling froggy, then leap." And he's gonna go for an uppercut.
Right. Go for it.
Hey, with a 20-something, I believe.
Definitely is.
Actions, I forgot my damage and everything. Well, my actions, oh god. There it is. Yeah, 22.
Definitely hits.
So I'm doing two-handed. It's a D10 for 9 points of damage.
Oof, nice. You see, it hits him, and he's like, didn't really prepare for it. But you can also see a slight smirk on his face. Because he didn't attack on this point, so he's like, okay.
And I'm going to bring the blade around and attempt to meet his smirk with my blade.
Go for
it. Go with hot trash. 13.
No, that misses, unfortunately. Right.
Do I want to? Nah, I'm gonna hold off using my action surge for now. But with me right there, there's a giant ice wall. No, I think in that instance, John would hold fast. Yeah, just shit. I don't like the looks of this. There you go. End my turn there.
Fair enough. Next up, we have Ingwe.
Can I turn into a snow leopard?
You...
It's a CR1. I can't find any stats for it.
I guess there's no problem doing that. I don't have another snow leopard because I...
But is it as more than CR1? I don't have any stats. I should just not do it because expediency.
Just do it and use
Can
a
I turn into-
CR1 similar
Can I
creature.
just use the direwolf stats and be a snow leopard?
Sure. I have a panther. That's probably the closest to that, I think.
Okay.
But we did say that for sure.
But you haven't created a creature with like special magical powers, have you? Just an animal in the snow.
It's just an animal.
Yeah,
I mean, it looks just like an animal. I mean, we don't know what it really is.
yeah.
It could be a god. It could be
Yeah.
demon lord.
Okay.
But it looks like an animal.
I am going to cast an Aura of Vitality.
Right.
I'm going to.
That's just on yourself, right?
Yes, it is
Okay.
on myself, and in the following turns, I can use my bonus action to heal people. What do I? Oh, it's just a visual thing. Ah, that's not cool. Anyway, I'm gonna cast Aura of Vitality and then turn into a direwolfy snow leopard,
Right.
a panther,
No
or a
problem.
direwolf. Nah, just keep a direwolf. Let's keep that for now.
Snow leopard or direwolf?
Direwolf.
Right.
Because then I don't have to do things.
This is a good part about buying all
The
these
old faithful.
small minis here that I have so many different options now.
I'm then going. I'm with John A.
You're right next to him, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to just stay there.
Right. Okay. So you're staying there. Next up, we have Mana. And Mana is very freaked out by the situation and very scared, so she takes her mechanical arm and she clicks on it, and it opens up and causes this energy shield to appear in front of her. And she pulls out her little short sword and she clicks a button and it starts swirling. So it's like almost like a blender. She has that in her hand, but she looks like she doesn't know really how to react to this current situation. But I mean, at least she's prepared now. So far, so good.
That's really cool, Mana.
She got some tricks. Next up, we have the snow leopard. The snow leopard is moving in towards the forest, or the trees at least. And that is their turn. So, top of the round, we have Celeste again.
Sorry, I can't really see on the map, but is there someone standing right in front of me, or is that dice?
So there's dice behind you in a V shape here. I'm gonna move this one here so you can better see. This is a
Wall of ice.
Yeah, so there's a L-shaped wall of ice. There's someone right here.
Oh,
And
that's
there's
where they are.
No leopard
Sorry.
there. There's some trees there.
Sorry, that there was like on my screen I can see like one different coloured dice, and I didn't know if that was a person or if
Oh.
it was a.
No. All good.
All right. So, can I see that person that's kind of near that tree? That was
Yes,
coming up
they're
on me?
going towards the trees, but they're not there quite yet, so you can see them.
Right, and over towards the left, is there a gap behind that rock? I mean, sorry, that slopey area that I can
Yes.
move to, or is the whole okay?
You can
so-
see over it as well. It's not that high.
Right. So I am going to shout out to the person that is near the tree that's like coming towards me. I'm
Yep.
going to shout out, "What is it that you want from us?" And she is going to book it over towards the left, kind of around that slopey thing, just trying to get as much distance as she can between
Right.
her and that person that's obviously chasing her.
So
kind of
towards
around.
this side.
Yes.
Right.
And then she is going to
That's
shout
where you can get
out.
30.
Yes, 30 feet.
Mhm.
And then she is going to shout out towards Jean and say, "You like the cold, right, Jean? This is your territory. Show him who's boss." And get 1d8 of bardic inspiration as my bonus action.
Dum, dum, dum.
Daka.
And then as my action, she is going to throw up another ward into the air as it kind of like flashes with really bright orange light, and she will cast Blade Ward on herself again.
Right. I have left it on you there, so it would be a. Good. Well, there you go. Cool. So that's your turn. Next up, we have the Sky Chaser, but it's pretty much stuck in place at the moment. It's not moving anywhere. So for now, I'm going to just leave it in the initiative order, but it is definitely there. But then we have the elves. First up, the one behind you, Celeste, is going to jump you. The snow leopard is going after Mana. the one with the dragon scales, is going straight towards Ingwe, and the other two are closing in on Sean. The archer is going to cock another arrow, and she's going to take another shot at Ingwe as well. And yes, I'm just going to shoot that one. That is a 18 to hit the wolf.
Yep.
So that is 5 points of piercing damage as you get hit with one of those cold arrows. The guy next to the bowman or bowwoman is going to cast a spell on the guy that you attacked previously, Sean. And it sounds like a healing spell. The two attacking you. The first one's going to attack you twice, Sean. That's both misses. You got surprised. And the other one's going to try to attack you as well. That is also two horrible misses. And the one in front of Ingwe, the redhead with the ice armor, or this dragon scale armor, is going to try to attack Ingwe as well. Fucking hell. Never mind. Okay. And then there's one on Celeste, which is a 20 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Right. So she stabs you for 8 points of piercing damage.
Oh.
And the
Blade
the what's it called? The snow leopard is attacking Mana, and both of them gets parried by her shield or her floating dagger. So for now, all of them have done that. The only one who has not done something yet is their mage. So he is going to assess the threat. So far, he's going to shoot an ice bolt at Mana. And misses. I roll really shit with these dice, like I said. So it hits the snow right next to Mana, and it just kicks up a whole bunch of snow. But for now, their round is over, and Sean, you're up.
Good news is they hit like me. I'm gonna take a wide swing and try basically 2 attacks, but I'm gonna hit one and then try follow through for the other. So I'll go for the first attack, which would be the one at the bottom.
Right, so is that the one who attacked you first, or the one that's still ready first, or the second one who come up behind you now?
I believe the one who attacked me first, the one just south of me, right?
Cool.
I think that was the one, yeah. So that is a... Why do I keep moving this? 16 to hit?
Hits.
Hey. Should be one of these guys. Oh, that got cocked. 7 damage.
Right.
And then follow through with my swing to hit the other guy.
Right.
Nope. 11.
No, that unfortunately misses.
Yeah.
And you notice that the other person is also a female elf, very robust build. She's wearing armor that... It looks like if you had a plate armor, but it looks like it's slightly iced over. And it looks like it's probably not metal, but some other type of material as well.
Okay. I think under this instance where we're getting pretty surrounded. Yeah, stuff it. I'm going to action surge. Big swing this way, flip the axe, return the other way, same thing. So I'm going to hit the second person first.
Right.
With a 3, 8. So, yep, that's...
Nah.
Yep. And back to the first person, who I seem to be luckier on. That is a 17.
Hits.
Wait, 16, sorry, yeah.
Definitely hits.
That is 6 damage.
6 damage more, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And yeah, I'm gonna hold steady, hold down. Just keep my wits about me, looking about.
Fair enough. Next up, we have Ingwe.
Did I notice my friends getting hurt?
I think you would have heard them mention pain.
Did John get hurt?
I don't think you did you?
Sorry,
Nope.
I wasn't paying attention.
I'm a little hurt still from the falling down the mountain, but only a
Yeah.
little bit, so I'm alright.
And is Celeste
so-
within 30 feet of me?
No, she's 35 feet.
That's all right.
Sorry.
I will. And is the mage within our kind of scrum that's with us, or is the mage somewhere else?
He's on the ship.
The mage is on the ship.
So there's 3 of them on the ship. One is an archer. One is probably someone who can heal and cast spells, and the other one seems to be a mage
Yeah, okay.
because of the type of magic cast.
Anyway's not really paying attention to him at the moment. In front of me, I'm going to attack the weakest, wussiest looking one.
Currently, the only one in close combat with you is the one with the dragon scale armor, 2 swords, and a very dark.
And are they within
Appearance.
5 feet of John?
No.
Okay, so
They're
good.
15 feet away, roughly.
Oh, me and John not next to each other.
You're next to each other, but you're not in like close contact with each
Because
other.
I want to attack someone that's next to John.
Right. So you can move, so you can do that.
Yeah, I want to do that.
So you can move, so you get in between these two, so you're still
Yeah.
in combat with
Yeah,
both.
yeah,
so,
yeah, yeah.
so now you have the one with the dragon scale armor on your left side, and on your right side you have the one with the other armor that looks a little strange.
Yeah.
And then you have another one on the other side of John, but you can't attack that first.
Yeah, okay. So I'm going to attack the one that John keeps missing.
Right.
And that is a 22 to hit.
Definitely hits.
For stink. For 6 piercing damage, and they have to make a strength save of 13.
That is a 16.
They do not fall prone. And then I'm going to just heal myself.
How much damage was it again, sorry?
6 damage.
6 damage. Cool. Good to know.
And I'm going to heal Wolf Boy. Are you kidding? For 12 points of healing, and I only took 5 damage.
Alright. Oh, good. That you?
Yeah.
Right. Very well. So, next up we have Mana. Mana is just gonna keep defending herself. She's not trying to attack this creature that's so much bigger than her. She's just keeping herself down, trying to defend with her shield and her weird sword. So that's going to be her action, but she also have advantage on getting. She has better chance of not getting hit. Right. So next up, after Mana, we have the Snow Leopard, which is going to attack her, and one of them hits this time, and she takes 4 points of piercing damage. I'm gonna write her on here.
I just love that chain. Mana's gonna defend, so she got a very good chance of not getting hit. Snow Leopard's gonna attack, and she gets hit.
Well, I tried.
Play it against yourself.
I am playing as myself here. It's like chess, except I lose. Right. Next up, we have Celeste. You're top of the round.
Right, so that person, they just came in, they slashed at me with that dagger, correct?
Yes, correct.
Alright, so I'm going to look at them. What do they look like?
They look like a drow, but they don't look like they are drow. They look similar to drow in the features that their skin is a different color and they have white hair except for the red head. Other than that, they look like ordinary elves. Their clothing is very primitive. It's mostly made of leather and whatever you could imagine, like people living in a region like this with not a lot of resources would be wearing. Most of it's camouflaged gear. There's a lot of white and grays on there to hide them, to make them blend in. Even the ship itself has features like it's almost frozen over and looks like it might be on purpose. It is a female that is fighting you, and she just has a dagger. She doesn't have any other weapons visible that you can see.
Right, so I'm going to look at her and take a split second to kind of like size her up and then go, I'm sorry, perhaps you didn't hear me. I asked you, what do you want? And then as I say want, I'm going to cast Thunder Wave at 3rd level.
Right.
Hell
If you
yeah.
could make a Constitution saving throw for me, please, with that.
Oh, 16.
Yes, that just succeeds.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Nice, that's 20. Oh, fuck, I did. 5, 8, 5, and 4. 5, 10, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 points of thunder damage, halved because they
11.
saved.
Right.
And then the thunderous boom emits out to 300 feet as she said, what do you want?
Right.
And then she is going to take an attack of opportunity as she is going to keep moving backwards. So she's going to kind of like, as she casts it, she's going to continue moving.
14 to hit.
That misses.
Right. So you move right out of her reach as the dagger comes, and as you leave, you hear her say something. As you leave her space, she just swears a word at you. She just calls you Aaron. And you jump over this. Is that the way you're going?
Unless there's a space behind it where she can move, but otherwise then she'll
You
yeah,
can
jump
go
over
over
it.
it or between here. Seven stay outside this way. And you
Alright.
have your full movement, right? So
Yes.
you can get to that part, for instance, if you want to.
Right.
Right.
And she's going to kind of like look over and kind of see Mana has this creature on her, and she's just going to go, Mana, you have to stay with us. We're not going to be able to make it through without you. And she'll give her a D8 of bardic inspiration
Aww.
to Mana.
Right. Nice. Cool.
And that's my turn.
Right. Next up, the Sky Chaser doesn't do anything as before, and we have the Elves. So, the one you just ran away from is in cold pursuit and runs straight out behind you and attacks you again. Realizing that you just yelled to the goblin, the snow leopard is going to ignore Mana and is going to move towards you as well. And Mana tries to take an extra opportunity. Oh, she actually hits.
Hey.
There you go. 5 points of damage. Cool. So just hits it right on the leg as it runs. Then we have one lady with 2 attacks on Ingwe. That
Did the
is-
dagger lady not attack me?
Yes, I'll just take them one by one from where I can see them here. One by one. So a 19 to hit Ingwe. And 8 points of slashing damage. And then there is one attack on you, Sean, from the one with the strange looking armor.
Yep.
Misses. And as a bonus action, I'm gonna attack you and also miss you. The other guy who initially stood in front of you, who hasn't actually hit you yet, is going to move out of your combat range. And you get another attack of opportunity if you want to.
Do I get an
course.
attack of opportunity?
No, it's the only one you can't reach of all the 3.
Nope. 10.
Okay. He moves out of the way, and he moves towards Celeste as well. And he's going to take 2 swipes at you. One is a 19, and the other one's a miss.
Oh boy. These people don't like anyone who talks back to them.
9 points of slashing damage to Celeste from that guy. And the snow leopard is trying to scratch you and bite you, but you just move out of the way as the other one hits you. And the lady behind you is going to try to stab you as well with 17.
Yep, that hits.
So that's 6 points of piercing damage as she stabs you with the dagger as well. The one with the bow is going to take a shot at Mana. And hit. Give her another 7 points. Right. And the one who is The one who has the scar is going to cast another spell on the same guy as before. Right. And the mage is just going to look over the side and he's going to see all this chaos going on. And he's just going to... What the fuck is going on here? What are we doing, really? Let's just wipe them out. And he says this in Elvish to whoever can speak Elvish.
Speaking in some kind of gibberish, some kind of made-up language. The snow's made him crazy. Isolation for years.
And as the guy hits you, Celeste, you also notice that as soon as he hits you, he has some kind of recognition on his face when he sees you. And then he snaps out of it for a second and goes back to his defensive stance.
And I don't recognize this person?
You have never seen him or his kind ever before, but he seems like something in his eyes made you believe that he recognized something or some part of you. Next up, we have Sean.
Alrighty. Swing, swing, swing like they're lumber. Yeah, the one right next to me, who I've missed like 3 times, I'm going to give him a crack.
Go for
Don't
it.
forget you have your D8 if you need it.
Oh yeah, no, I'm holding on to that. Appreciate it though. 21.
Hits.
Hey. For 9 points of slashing.
9 points of slashing. Right.
And then I'm going to take a step diagonally forward to get between them and the snow leopard, in the hopes of not leaving range, if possible.
Yeah, I guess you can do that. Actually, you can go in between here.
Yeah.
And you'll just be in a clusterfuck of 3 people who can hit you, but yeah.
Yep. Cool.
Doable.
And then I'm going to take a swing at the snow leopard.
Right.
All right. Ooh. Yeah, this one I'm going to use the inspiration. Cool. That brings it to an 18.
Hits.
Sweet. Low damage. 4 slashing damage.
4 slashing damage. Right. It grunts out. But
Ooh, settle down there. Yeah, no, that's me. Sweet.
right. So next up we have Ingwe.
Can
Big bad wolf.
I also attack the snow leopard?
No, you can't reach that. It's out of your reach. You have to move out of combat range with 2 of them to get to... Well, you have to move out of combat range of 1 of them to get to the snow leopard if you want to.
Is there any that I can attack that are next to Jean?
Yes.
I would
The
like
one
to attack.
with a weird armor that's not scale mail.
I would like to attack that one.
Right. Go for it.
A 24 to hit.
Hits.
For much better. 12 points of piercing damage, and they must make a save.
Hey.
That's a 7.
They are knocked prone.
So...
And is Celeste now within 30 feet of me?
No. Wait. Yeah.
Celeste takes 8 points of healing aura heals.
Ooh.
Very well.
That's dope.
That's you?
It is me. It is my turn.
Right. So Mana, trying to follow whatever Celeste said, is moving closer to Celeste, up behind the person, and tries to attack the person with a natural 1. So she hits some kind of ice or something in the snow, and there's a rock in there, just ping, and her weapon stops rotating. But that is her for now. She still has her shield. And next up, we have Frostbite. Frostbite is going to attack Celeste again. and that's the snow leopard. That is a 18 and a 21. And you need to make a strength saving throw as well.
Snow leopard.
Come on, I need chance. Come on. Nope, that's a 5.
9 points of slashing, piercing damage. Doesn't really matter which one's what. And you are not prone.
Oh no. Our own medicine against us.
Right. And that is her turn. Right, so top of the round, it is Celeste, currently prone.
Right, so where I'm laying, I guess, is this leopard on me now? Like, can I move? Is it like is it on me?
It's in your combat range, but it's not on top of you. Like, if you try to move away from it, it will probably attack you. But it's not hindering.
I was like pinned.
No, it's not hindering you from getting up. You can get up. It just knocked you prone when it did it. Similar to what Ingwe does.
Ingwe is doing.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's almost like the stats are very similar.
So around me, who is within a 15-foot square? Is Mana and Jean, are they within a 15-foot square?
Both of them are.
Stop. Come near me, I only have area of effect spells!
10 feet away from you.
Right, okay. I am going to look towards... No, I'm not.
I can't speak on Mana's behalf, but on Jean's behalf, do it.
She is going to look up towards the drow who like recognized her, like you had that like look on his face where he was like for like half a second, and she's going to look at him and she's going to speak in Elvish, and she's just going to say, "This would all go a lot smoother if you could just talk to us, and if you actually told us what you want, perhaps we'd even cooperate." And she will cast Dissonant Whispers on him for a Wisdom saving throw.
That's a 6.
Yes. All right. So.
What does that one do again? Just
so
for the audience, obviously I can remember everything.
You whisper a discordant melody that one creature of your choice within range can hear, racking it with a terrible pain. The target must make a Wisdom saving throw. Once failed save, it takes psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction to move as far away from you as its speed allows. The
Reaction! That is sick!
Yes, so use it. So no opportunity attacks or anything
Right.
like that.
So there's no lasting effect, it's just an immediate reaction, right?
Yes.
Like it doesn't have to continue to move away from you for consecutive rounds.
No.
Cool.
Only
Then
on it. Oh, hell yes. A 3, a 5, and a 4. So what's that? 8, 9, 10, 12 points of psychic damage.
12 points of psychic damage.
And run past the 2 big hitters and we'll smash you.
No,
I
actually.
don't think it counts because it's force movement.
He jumps up on here,
Ah, yes.
crawls in, and runs further this way.
And then just going to like whip around and look back towards. So there's one woman and there's a leopard on her, correct?
Yes.
Right. And she's going to look back towards Jean and just go, "Jean, what the fuck are you doing?" And she's just going to kind of like book it.
Right. So
Around
which
the
way are
side.
you running? Around the side of the ship?
Yes, so around the other, like kind of like hugging the side of the ship.
Right. So you move half movement to get up, and then 5, 10, 15. That's as far as you can get
Yes.
with locks of movement. So you take 1 opportunity attack, which is a 14 to hit. Nope. So again, the dagger just flies straight past you, but it's close. And oh, sorry, the snow leopard will also take an opportunity attack. 17. Right. So that one hits you for 5 points of piercing damage right in the back of your shoulder as you move out of the combat range. But you succeed in moving out of the combat range.
Right. She is going to bonus action healing word herself. I don't think I've used my bonus action, have I? I used my movement and I used Dissonant Whisper as my action. Haven't used bonus action. So she's just going to, as she goes to Jean and goes, fuck! That's her healing word. And she will heal herself.
Now, Gerald.
With some heals.
Right, go for it.
7 points of heals. And that's it.
That's not bad. That's pretty good.
Sweet.
I'm back above half.
Right. So now it's their turn. So there's no lasting effect, so now he's free to move again as he wanted to.
Yes, target must make available move as far away from you as its speed allows. Target takes half as much if it succeeds.
Right.
Nope, no lasting effect.
This one continues to chase you. He turns around and he walks to the bow of the ship. And he stands there just looking at everything going around and does not do anything. The mage is going to. I'll get to that in a moment. This one gets up, moves half its movement speed. And right, I think that's pretty much that. Yeah, okay. So one of them is attacking Celeste in the back for a 8. Misses. The guy on the ship is not going to do anything. He's just going to look back and forth and he's going to hold his action for now. The mage is going to attack Celeste with 3 ice blizzard blasts. Ice blast, blizzard blast. And none of them, I think, hits. The big best one is a 14, so that's 3 misses. So you just see, looks like 3 snowballs just right around you. And he also yells out the same word you heard earlier. Damn Aaron.
She has no idea what that says, like what they're saying.
Nope.
Is it a language that she recognizes? Like, does she, like, even if she doesn't speak it, would she recognize it?
I'd say make a history check.
Oh my god, where did my d20 go? It is history. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's 18 plus 8 for numbers 26.
It sounds like a very basic form of Elvish of some sort. Not some that you've heard ever before, though. But it is some kind of variation of the original Elvish language. So the one with the scale armor is going to attack Ingwe. That is a 15 to hit.
Hits.
Right, so one of them hits for 6 points of slashing damage. And the other one is going to attack Ingwe as well. That is a 24 to hit and a 7.
24 hits.
Right, so with the 24, you can also feel energy drawn almost from the wind itself. As the sword just kind of lights up with this frosty lizard energy, and as it hits you with a divine smite as well.
Ah!
So that is just 2.
Don't have any HP left on my original form for carryover damage.
20 points of slashing and radiant damage, depending on how you want to divide it, but it doesn't really matter in this case, I'm pretty sure. 20 as you get hit with this holy energy of Mother Nature herself, it seems. And that leaves the archer to take a shot at Sean. Misses. I think at least, yeah, misses. You got new armor. And
17 is what I see. Because
Right.
I've got no shield out at the moment, but yeah.
no, that's still not good enough.
Yeah.
And the other one is not doing anything. Cool. So for now, that is what they do. The one who was holding his action is just watching Celeste as she moves. He just keeps his eye on you as you move. And he says to the one chasing you, "Stop her." Next up, we have Sean.
Alrighty. So Somebody needs to put down this goddamn cat. Swing for the cat. 14?
Misses.
Attack 2. Better. 18.
Hits.
Hey. Hey, max damage. 12.
12.
Damage.
Rightio.
And as he's swinging away, he's gonna look at Celeste and sort of just look at the scenario around. Shit. Yeah, I have no idea what we're doing in this one. And he is... Yeah, he'll take it if it comes. He's gonna run towards the individual who is on Celeste.
Right. Get an opportunity attack for a 16 to hit.
Misses. Woo!
Goes straight past you. And you succeed in moving out of the range towards the one that are following Celeste.
Sweet. If I have enough movement, which I think I should, am I able to like run up to them, stay next to them, but circle around them?
Yeah, we can say that.
The other side.
You will be in between them roughly, but you'll be right on the side there.
Yeah.
No worries. You can definitely do that.
Sweet.
Oh, good. So that's you, I guess? You already did your attack and all that? Yep.
That's everything.
Cool. Next up, we have Ingwe.
Question about the damage I took before. Was that multiple hits, or was it one hit of
One
20? Okay. Okay. So
It was one hit with Divine Smite on it.
Yeah. Good. It's hard to concentrate when things hit you hard.
That is true.
The hit knocked the wolf out of the furbolg,
Okay.
who also now cannot heal because he's not concentrating.
Right.
Luckily, there was no carryover damage. I am going to use my action. You did this rule with the healing potions, right?
Mhm.
Where if you use your action to do it, you just get the full heals. Is
Yes.
that right?
Yes, so if you have a healing potion and you drink it and use the action, you just get the full
Take
healing.
the full heal.
If you take the bonus action, you have to roll for it, so you might get less because you might spill some.
Yes. Okay.
Right.
I am going to use my action to drink a healing potion,
Right.
and then I'm going to use my bonus action to turn invisible.
Right.
Yeah.
Let me just see.
It's alright. I won't be invisible for long.
Okay. Well, I can make you invisible.
Invisible furbolg. And then I'm going to. Yeah, I can go backwards. I'm going to go along the edge of the ship, and I hope that I don't take an attack of opportunity because I'm invisible.
You still do, but at
Okay.
disadvantage.
Sure.
So
Little footprints in the snow.
that one is 15 to hit with disadvantage.
Yes, it definitely hits.
You are also stopped in your movement.
I'm stopped in the movement.
They got perception rolls.
Fucking sentinel
Uh,
powers and bullshit.
How much damage is it? Because it may not matter.
I may get stopped for other reasons.
4 points of slashing damage.
All good. And then I don't know if I am now visible. I just need to check my trait thing because
That's a good question. I don't actually remember. I think you might when you take damage.
I believe it's just a round of invisibility, regardless.
Yeah,
No
but-
concentration, but at the same time.
No, but if I do anything, it if
Oh, it
I
breaks
do
as well?
anything,
Yeah.
it breaks it. Where's my hidden edge step thing?
I think it might have broken it.
Attack, deal damage, or force a save. No, it's only if
Right.
I do stuff.
Oh, good.
So I am still invisible.
Right. Do you speak Elvish?
I do speak Elvish.
So you hear as a nice trick, little one.
Yes. Okay.
They've gone mad. The snow's driven them insane.
And so now I can talk.
Yeah.
I'm going to say, I think I'm in trouble, guys. Yeah. Yeah, that's my turn. I can't move because my speed is 0. So shame on your face. Okay, I'm done.
Mana's gonna attack the wolf. Sorry, not the wolf, the snow leopard, and hit for another 3 points. 23. And as a reaction to that, no, they can't do that. It's not hurt. Oh yeah. So Mana's first, and then the snow leopard is afterwards. As reaction to that, the snow leopard is gonna jump up on the ship next to the person who stopped everyone, and just stay there.
Did they move out of my combat range?
No, because you moved away from their
I did.
combat
You're
range.
right. I completely forgot.
You moved to the other side of the ship.
You're right. You're right.
You have very long arms if you could do that. I'd be worried about the Kraken John.
Yeah.
Right. All good. So top of the round we have Celeste.
Right, so I heard that the guy at the top say, stop her, right? Like he's kind of directly above us.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right, so Jean, is Jean next to me, or is he next to the person?
So, if you are, it's like a triangle. You're in the front, and then there's 2 behind you on each side. If you can say like that, there's 1 person behind you, and then the opposite side. So it's kind of like one is on your right side, one's on your left side, slightly behind you.
So Jean is next to that person?
Yes.
Right. Okay. I'm going to look towards Jean, and then look back towards this... sorry, is this the woman or the man?
This is a woman, the one who's been trying to gut you the whole time.
So I'm just going to reach up with both my hands towards her face, and I'm just going to try and just grab her face as I'm pushing her away from me and pushing myself away from her, and just go,
You can do a
just
shot.
leave us alone. What do you want? And no, I'm going to cast Shocking Grasp on her if she's directly in my face.
Right.
On her face.
That would probably work too.
Yes, that's a natural 15 plus 7 to hit.
Hits.
It's not a lot of damage as a cantrip, but yeah, that's a 7 and a 5. So what's that? 12 points of lightning damage.
Right.
Ingway's still invisible, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
I can't see him, which means I can't heal him.
True.
I was actually hoping when you were like, oh, does that drop my visibility? I'm like, please
Yeah.
Please say yes.
Sorry, guys.
Me too. That's what I was looking for. I was like, visible again.
It's okay. It won't matter long.
No.
Cannot see him. Alright, let me just quickly look at my bonus actions. Healing word. John, you haven't taken much damage, have you? No.
I haven't been able to hit this son of a bitch.
Last hit I took was that mountain.
Right. I'm gonna save it. And I am going to continue, backing up, just as I, go up to this woman's face and I just kind of, these streaks of lightning kind of, cascade across her face as I just hold her and then push and turn and start running backwards, just saying,
Right.
leave us alone, we have no qualm with you.
Right. She's going to take another opportunity attack on her. That's a miss again. She's not very good at that. So it just misses, and you can see that she has, taken quite a bit of damage to her face, and she is not happy. And she keeps looking between him and you, what the fuck, But for now.
Same girl. Same.
Right. So after you, it's their turn. The guy on top yells out, and as he does, it's almost like every single particle of snow around the entire ship just starts burning. It just lights up like everything was ablaze instead of being snow. And he yells, "Stop! She is one of them. She's one of the chosen. Do not touch her." And all of them backs off. And takes a step back. And for now, at least, there is no more combat.
Celeste is running.
Trying to think if Jean thinks there's no more combat.
Yeah.
Well, that was their turn. Next up, we
Yeah.
have Sean.
I think instinctively that might have lulled one thing of what John was doing, but the next thing he was going to do was attempt to grapple this person in front anyways. So I think he would still try that in a sense.
Okay, go for it.
So grapple, I believe, is my athletics contested against your athletics or acrobatics, I think it is.
I believe so.
Which I got a 17.
19.
Oh, okay.
That stuff.
Yeah. Go for the grapple, try to use his like handle to put around their neck type thing. As they slip out, he sort of just stop and ready himself, just seeing everything going on, just hold his
Slides
weapon.
out of your try attempt to grab her, and just pulls up her knife and backs off again.
Yep. Just holding his axe out. What's happening? Why are we stopping? What's going on? That's it. Yeah.
Right. Anyway, what would your reaction be after this?
I'm going to cast Aura of Vitality again. And then I'm going to speak in Elvish to the guy on the... that said that.
Right.
And say... What do you mean? A chosen one. How do you know they're chosen? And I will hold up my hands.
You're still in... Oh, you're not invisible anymore.
I'm no longer invisible at the start of my turn, and as soon as I cast that spell, hold up my hands. No, I'm gonna keep my shield, but I'm gonna hold up my arm
Right.
to see if it's the tattoo. See if he recognizes the tattoo.
He doesn't seem to recognize the tattoo, but he pulls down his own hood as a reaction, and you can see that he is also a redhead.
Oh, so Celeste is a redhead.
There's two of these that are redhead, and the rest of them are white-haired.
Yeah. So she's a redhead elf. Okay. So for the minute that we're kind of, if we're in a stalemate conversation, I would also just be healing everyone
Right.
that's within 30 feet of me.
Okay. There's no... Oh, you can heal mana, but no one else is within 30 feet now.
Yeah, depending on what happens, I'm assuming there's going to be a conversation that happens. Particularly want to heal myself, so that's what I'm going to be doing.
Go for
But
it.
if,
You can heal
for
yourself.
example, as we have this conversation, if Celeste stops running and comes back, I will.
Right. But for now, you can use your action to heal yourself. Say it like that. And then we'll see
it's
what
bonus
happens.
actions. It's bonus actions to heal, so I'm going to try and talk to this dude.
Right. That's fine. So you can heal, and then you engaged conversation already, so...
Yeah.
And you responded. So that's you. Mana's just gonna back up and hide in the snow here. Like, she doesn't know what the fuck's going on right now. And after Mana, the snow leopard just sits down, slunks over the side of the ship, just looks at all of you. And does nothing. And top of the round, we have Celeste.
So Celeste would have like taken a few like stumbled steps backwards, kind of in her like mad rush, and kind of seeing everything kind of like coming to a close and coming to a standstill. She's going to look up at this person that's standing at the top of the ship. Just say, What do you want with us? What was the meaning of this? You trying to capture us? Or kill us?
Oh, we were trying to kill you, but we didn't know that you were one of them, so that changes things. It's not often that you see a goblin this far away from the frosty areas, and we were just defending our territory. My apologies. I think we need to have a conversation instead of a fight.
Could have started with that.
Maybe after the conversation you will understand why we don't do that anymore.
It's a little bit hard to trust someone who's just tried to slit your throat multiple times.
Well, I can offer you a ride for now, if you want. Jump on board, and let's have a conversation in peace. I promise you no more harm will come to you.
Do I believe him?
You can make an insight check.
You seem like he's gonna try and get us up there and then rope us in. Insight. I don't think I'm very good at insight. I'm not very good at insight. What's that? It's a 12 plus 4 for a 16.
He seems to be right. He stopped everyone from the fight. He stops everyone from attacking you immediately as soon as he seemed to realize. Seems to be on the level so far. He hasn't seen anything that comes off as a lie.
Can I make an insight? Can I watch what everyone else is doing and see how they view Celeste? Like, are they viewing her? Like, I would like to see what their relationship with Celeste is now that they've realized she's a red-headed elf.
Right. You can make an insight check as well. For now, I'll assume that combat is over, at least, unless someone's going to punch someone in the knuckles 10 seconds away from now. But we'll deal with that if that happens. I'm looking at you.
Only a 15.
15. You... It seems like they seem surprised when he points out that she is one of the chosen one. And as he does, they put their weapons away almost immediately. But then when Sean tries to grapple one of them, they kind of pull their weapons back out just in case. But it doesn't seem like... They don't really react much other than surprise. You can say it like that. Doesn't look like that was what they were expecting. You can see that the redhead right next to you, the one who attacked you with the dragon scale armor, she looks pissed. She looks absolutely pissed right now. But she also does as she was commanded.
So I'll walk over to John and put my hand on his shoulder.
What?
To kind of indicate to him to put the weapons down, but also to heal them.
Right.
Appreciate it.
No problem.
For 7, and then 2 7s if we get 12 seconds.
Right. So for now, I'd say that there's no more combat. Unless, are you planning on hitting someone in the head, John?
No. With that
okay.
indication,
Cool.
just
So
slowly
you would-
lower it down.
you-
Still
you
holding
would-
the axe.
Right.
Yeah.
So with my hand on your shoulder, you would feel like a warmth go through your body of just like calming energy.
Sweet. How much did you heal for, sorry?
2 7, so 14.
14. Ooh. That's put me what would be way above full health. Appreciate it.
And then Celeste, did you come back within range? Or are you still running away?
Not running, she's stopped, so she's probably, like... I don't know, if we look at where she is now, she's probably like another 15 feet that way from where she was like running and then kind of realised everything was stopping and she kind of halted.
So I'll walk towards Celeste and just hold out my hand and say, have you met these? Have you heard of these? Are they friends of yours?
She's going to look up towards the person standing kind of at the command point of the ship and go, where would you be taking us if we were to come aboard?
Well, we have another job nearby that we need to investigate. You're free to come with us. But depends on what you want and why you're here. But if you wish, take some time to heal. we will be on the ship whenever you're ready. You can come on board and we can have a conversation. If you need heals, our cleric can heal you as well.
What is your name, sir?
I'm known as Little Wolf.
Right. Give me a moment to confer with my friends.
Of course.
And
And,
I'll gesture for Mana as well to come over.
And I'll give you 13 points of heals, Laura, and Mana 7 when I'm out.
Right. So Mana's
I'm 1 point away
full.
from full now. So
Mana's full. She only took 7 points of damage because I can't roll for shit even when I'm trying to attack myself. There you go. But all of them crawl on board the ship, and they seem to settle down and sit down, and they start to have a little bit of a chit-chat among each other. But for now, the only one watching you seems to be the snow leopard and the guy who was talking.
that was quite an adventure and a welcome to this frigid land in the north.
With everything told to us prior, I don't trust him. Be like the easiest way to capture someone would be to earn their trust. Get them on
That's what I
board.
thought too. Something about the way he was saying it had me thinking that perhaps he was actually trying to help us.
I think, Mr. John, the easiest way to capture us just before would have. I mean, I think we were pretty captured.
Sure, but I mean, rather bring us aboard than take a couple losses, right? Maybe they can't afford the losses. Maybe we put up a bigger fight than they were expecting.
I mean,
I
they
don't know.
they didn't seem to like goblins, so I guess that's a good thing around here. Unfortunately, I am a goblin, so I'm not quite sure what their plan is with me now. But I've heard stories about other settlements fighting against these orcs, but I don't know anything about any of them. But this could be one of them. It could also be a trap. I don't know. I'm very far from home, so I guess it's as good as yours at this point.
Oh no, if you come with us, which you will be, we will not let them touch you.
Thank
You're
you.
safe with us as long as we still have breath in our body, I can promise you that. After all you've done for us, it's the very least we can do to protect you.
Right. Well, I also feel it's my fault we're here right now, so I'm very sorry about that. But I appreciate your help.
It's not your fault at all, Marnie. You cannot think like that. We all made conscious decisions to come through this portal. We had an agreement.
Right.
We all literally agreed to go somewhere we had no idea the other end was.
Yeah, I feel like that might have been a stupid idea, but at least we're here now, I guess. We have to make the best of it. I still have some cookies. Does anyone want a cookie?
Yeah. Thanks.
I'll give you a chocolate chip cookie.
Mr. John, if you're worried about getting on the ship, how about you take this, and I'll hand you the blunderbuss.
Oh
And,
boy.
If you feel like there's a problem, well, if we blow the ship up, then threaten to I think if we get on the ship, it's made of wood, and I think being on the ship, there's a big threat of self-destruction there. If you're worried about them being worried about us doing a little bit of damage to a person, we could do a lot more
Yeah.
damage if we get on the ship.
That's true, and I had an idea behind that as well. Alright. I'm happy to do whatever you ultimately think. I seem to have special attention for you, Celeste.
Can't imagine why.
Well, I'll tell you what, I may not be the most cooperative up there, but we think that's our best move right now. I'll go along
I'm
with
not
it.
sure. There was something in what he was saying that made me trust him. At least trust what he was saying. But I don't think for a moment that it's safe. but it might be the safest of all the options that we have presented to us now. I mean, traveling through this area, Mana said herself, is perilous.
They also seem to be like a patrol that's trying to stop people coming in, and they are likely, therefore, to have seen the person that we're looking for if they came this way.
That's a very good point, Ingwe.
Definitely a possibility.
And they were kind of small, like goblin, not a goblin, but from far away.
Yeah.
She would have looked like a goblin.
We might have recognized someone coming down the mountain.
When she come.
Right. But if they try to touch my shit, I'm not gonna be happy with it.
We shall stick together, right?
Absolutely.
Let's keep no more than 10 feet apart at any point in time.
Yep.
And
Mana,
and if,
you stand between us.
and,
Right.
and if we need to get out of here, remember I have these, and I'll pull out my like wolfy saddle-y things.
True.
Very well.
I would say DM question, but I guess technically Jacob question. Is the blunderbuss loaded?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Noted.
Yeah. I think it has 2 charges. I think I will actually keep the other charge that I bought to blow shit up later if I need
Did it have
to.
like nuts and bolts in it or something?
Nuts
Did
and
you buy-
bolts and enough gunpowder to fire twice.
Yeah, the gunpowder. So, just from my perspective, I would have the gunpowder that I bought, and then I would have filled it with shells and stones and nuts and thorns. So it would be very like Ingwe, very once it comes out, it won't be a shower of golden coins. It'll be a shower of like hard nature things.
Okay. Sure.
All right.
We can say that.
Cool. John's gonna put that on hook it on his belt and his lower back, hoping that his cape hangs over it enough to hide it.
Fair enough.
All right. I think we're coming with you.
Right. Well, please come on board. We'll make sure to stay at the other side. And then they all seem to go to the back of the ship, except for the guy in charge, who seems to be standing roughly around the middle of the ship. And next to him is the snow leopard as well.
John will definitely take point climbing aboard.
Right. And I
Sves
will
will
just
ensure
put
that
on-
Mana is between either her and Jean or her and Ingwe. Like she's always between
Right.
2 of us.
I am just putting this map in so everyone has a general idea what's going on here. There we go. There we go. Right. So as you enter the ship, you notice that it's a very simple ship. There's not a lot of what you normally would expect to be on a ship. Like there's not a lot of rigging and such. There's 2 sails on the ship, but it's very basic. And it doesn't seem warm, but it doesn't seem cold either. So there's definitely some weirdness to the ship itself.
Like our boots.
It does seem to have a storage room underneath. Seem to be a level below as well. But other than that, it seems to be a pretty basic ship. Mostly made for scouting, probably. The guy who introduced himself as Little Wolf, he pulls out a box and he sits down in front of you and gestures for you to sit down as well.
Is the leopard behaving like a leopard, or is the leopard behaving like they're more intelligent than a beast?
You can make an insight check.
20, 30.
Right. So far, it seems like a leopard.
Sean does not sit down, by the way.
No,
He'll
that's fine.
walk up, but he'll just cross his arms, stand there.
Right.
Celeste is very much the same, like half a step behind Jean.
So Ingwe will grab a box and sit down.
All right. So he says this in broken common. There is definitely aspects of it that is not grammatically correct, but you get the general gist of what he's saying. We have been patrolling our territory for a long time. It's been a while since we come across an individual group of just 4. It's not often that we have little greenskins coming this way, and when they do, they usually come with more friends. Is this your slave, or have you captured this creature?
She's a member of our party under our protection. Slave is not the right word in our culture.
Friend would be closer.
Friend?
She is an anomaly where we come from, and obviously here is common. So there's not a war between goblins and humans and elves.
Right. I see. A furbolg, an elf, a dwarf, a human, and a goblin.
We are here seeking a shapeshifter.
Right.
Just travel past these ways.
Where did you come from?
I would immediately name the place that we came from, and I can't remember what that was.
I would
You
have just
came-
said the kingdom.
You came from Kronos
Yeah,
in the kingdom.
I would have said
What would you-
Kronos.
Right.
We've arrived from Kronos.
But
We
how
don't
did
know-
you get here?
Teleported.
Right.
Very
Hi.
powerful magic.
Indeed.
We are chasing a thief.
What did this thief steal?
It's a long and complicated story that I don't think that we should be sharing at the minute.
Right.
Needless to say, it belongs to us, and we've
Right.
come this far chasing it.
I understand. You have your quest here, but you were not aware of the situation.
Can you tell us more about the situation and why we've impacted your tribe?
Before he responds, the redhead behind him also responds. Aaron, why are we talking to them? Let's just kill them and get this over with. They are trespassers. They are Aaron. And he holds up his hand and stops. My apologies. My second in charge is very eager to prove herself in battle. Sometimes she needs to learn how to shut up and sit down. You wear the chosen mark. The shard have blessed you with your appearance, and we must honor this, even if you are not part of our tribe.
What mark of appearance are you talking about? What is a shard?
Your red hair. It's a gift. Only the chosen within our tribe has red hair. The rest are born with white. And you're, after all, an elf, as far as I can see. We might have been thousands of years apart, but we come from the same place. The shard is our savior. The shard is our champion of Liaru.
Have we heard of Liaru before?
You can make a religion check.
I might roll 2.
14.
17.
Celeste, you have heard this before. It's another way of saying Liana. And Liana is the goddess of nature in many cultures. Liaru is probably just another way of saying it in their language. But it seems like they're following the god of nature, or goddess of nature.
Well, I think that I I'm a young leader of my group, and I think your second in command misses that sometimes in a battle for your tribe, you need to seek allies. And I'm going to cast. I'm going to use Druid Craft to make anything alive around, like any kind of plants and stuff that they might have on the ship. Is there anything that could start blooming or
We can say
growing?
there's some herbs and some roots and stuff that they have in one of the boxes.
Yeah. Perhaps we could make a trade. Your assistance with our quarry for a boon or some aid.
We do not wish to deal you any harm. The only reason that we fought was because we were defending ourselves. We do
Right.
not mean to stumble into any territory. We are newcomers here completely by accident, chasing someone that's stolen something very important from us.
I understand. I see, we were also just defending ourselves, believing that we were getting invaded, so this was a misunderstanding, and I apologize.
Some army we would be.
Well, you held up a pretty good fight.
Be known to do that.
Especially this human. Seems to be blessed by the gods of not being able to hit. Agile as a gazelle. I honor you, sir.
John doesn't say anything. He's just looking. Under his beard, there's a very slight smirk hidden, but
My second in command is one day younger than me. Therefore, she is a little prickly. Because we are ruled by age and wisdom, not by power and might. I might not be the strongest here, but I might be the oldest, and with age comes knowledge.
How old are you?
I am 314 years old.
314. And your second command's one day younger than you.
Exactly. And she loves that, don't you? Just see her smirking and just looking out into the sky. Let me introduce my crew. Maybe you will learn to love them or leave them. My second in command is known as Autumn Breeze. Our cleric is known as Frost Scar. You see that he has a scar all across his entire face that seems to go underneath the armor and just most of his body. And he is mute. He does not speak. He is unable to speak. But he's still a spellcaster. This young woman over here is Raska. She is our paladin of Liaru. She was the one with the strange armor who smited Ingwe. Scorch is our mage. I'm sure that you have seen him and his power. And he points to the one who is chasing you around the battlefield. This is Bitten Winterfjall. She is our best scout. But not as great with a dagger as we thought, apparently. And he smirks. We have Venera Longheart, who is our bowmaster. This is my assistant, Frostbite. And he pets the snow leopard. We meant you no harm, and we might be able to help you finding this individual. If he came through our territory, we have quarry with him. I assume she's a thief. He might be up to no good here as well. It is tricky chasing someone down when the snow never stops. But we do have a special skill that we have been gifted from the shard, so we can track them through the snow for a long period of time. But we are not allowed to help any outsiders until the tribe elders have allowed it. So we would need to take you to them. Unfortunately, we have another thing nearby that we need to investigate, and you might actually come in handy. See, we have a lot of holy creatures here. One specifically is a stag, a white stag. It is not a magical creature by magical means, but it is seen as a holy symbol of our goddess. We have other creatures as well that are not holy, but worshipped as givers of life. There is a hunting party that tends to come here from time to time, and they tend to play right on the outskirts of our region before entering into our territory to kill these beasts for sport. It's hard for us to get close to them because they know who we are. But maybe a interesting group as yours would be able to blend in more easily. If you have a chat with these individuals and you try to find out for us what they're after, maybe we can put in a good word for you with the council and thereby be able to help you. That is an option.
Interesting. The stags, are they common around here?
They're very rare, but they are in this region from time to time.
If I could meet one, I could. It would assist greatly in capturing these poachers.
I don't think that is going to be possible.
While this is happening, while they're saying that, Sean's gonna eye them over and see if he can see if they're wearing any sorts of furs or anything that does look like maybe it's made from animal. Because you were mentioning leathers before.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
You can easily see that there is some of them that are wearing sorts of little patches, but it seems to be more like rabbit skin.
Yeah.
Like white rabbit skin than it seems to be anything else. One of them does have like a cloak with some wolves on it, like some wolf fur, but it doesn't seem like they're killing to wear.
Yeah.
It seems more like some of these things are like ragtag things that they have found and made together from maybe this wolf has already been dead. It's unsure, but it doesn't seem like they are hunters for sport. It seems like they live with nature. Yeah, they're very tribal in their appearance.
Yeah. Sweet. These other holy creatures you're speaking of, what kind are they? What do we look out for?
We have the white bear, which is a marvelous individual. It's a symbol of strength in our culture, but also very dangerous, so stay away from them.
Understood.
White wolves are also rare. You can see that you might have met one once.
Many years ago.
Right. That is a great kill.
My sons.
should be proud. Even though we cannot condone killing animals, there are times when things go to waste when it was already dead. So I understand.
Who are the people? Who are the people that come into your territory and kill these animals?
There's a hunting party of sorts. They are known as the Sons of Jaeger. We know that they're currently not too far away from here. They seem to be in the village of Eisenfall. And they have a camp right on the other side of our territory, within the cold, icy area of the Eisfallen.
And what are you thinking? Are you thinking to set up an ambush?
We don't necessarily need to kill them. If they come into our territory, we will kill them. But if we can make sure they don't come back, that would be a better deal. Because that means that they might discourage someone else from doing the same. Also,
And if
they're
we-
out of our territory, so it's hard for us to simply just do that.
Do we talk to these people and dissuade them from ever returning back into your territory and killing your precious beasts? Can you guarantee us aid or at least passage to where we need to go?
Yes. And you see that Autumn Breeze is like, "What are you doing? That is not possible. You can't say that." I promise that you will get the aid that you need to find this individual.
We take words very seriously, so I do hope that you mean what you say.
As do we.
If these people do refuse to leave your beasts alone, what would be your desired outcome?
Then we will deal with them.
As you know, some people are not to be persuaded.
I've noticed.
Right.
How will we contact you once we've finished our conversation?
We'll travel to the Icefall now on the ship. We'll leave you a little off to do some walking. And within the village of Icefall, you should be able to either spot them or talk to them. And if you need to, go on the other side of the bridge, but be careful. Anything on the other side of the river is dangerous territory.
Do you foresee any other danger entering this village?
If
Because
you
from
see,
what Varna has told us, it's quite dangerous for our kind here.
yes, if you see anything approaching, just assume it's dangerous. Just go back onto the other side of the bridge to where we are. And I'll make sure that our contacts in Icefall know that you are not intruders. And at
Kind of
least
you
to leave
relay
you
the
alone for now.
message.
Of course. Shall we?
Let's go.
He just looks funny at your hand as you stretch it out. I'm not familiar with that custom, but all right.
How do you seal agreements in your tribe?
Our word is our bond. We do not need to do simple hand gestures to make sure everyone understands. Communication is better than hand signs. Right. All right, let's go then. He doesn't do anything. He's just standing there. And then the wind kicks up in the sails. And the ship starts turning around towards the other side. and quickly picks up pace, and it's just darting over the snow. And it's probably going almost 100 kilometers an hour at this point. And as you do, you see the beautiful snow and the beautiful mountains. It's actually a quite beautiful place when you're not almost about to get fucking killed. It's very cold, but you're all wearing clothes that kind of makes you not feel it so much. And even with the wind and the blizzard around you, you can see the appeal to this place. Not sure you'd ever want to live here, but from a artistic perspective, at least, it's beautiful. As you get closer to where you can see the village that you saw already in the distance they stop behind a large hill of snow. And Little Wolf says, "There's not far to walk from here. I will send a message. Make sure that they know who you are."
How long was our trip?
Probably half an hour. Yeah, probably half an hour from where you were.
Can I, on the way, cast locate animals and see if there's any stags?
What is the distance?
5 miles, and it finds the closest one. But it sounds like we're moving fast. I don't actually want to find the stag, just for your perspective. I just, because we're moving fast, I think it's 5 miles, and I would just want to see if that's a thing and if they're around. Like, I want to know if they're being hunted.
Right.
Essentially, so.
Within 5 miles, you don't get any sense of any stags.
On our trip, okay.
He stops the ship and he says, "I hope that I can trust you, that you didn't just lie to me, but I'm taking your word as you take mine. Hopefully we can."
That's all we can ask for at this stage. We
It's a
can exactly
beginning.
get off on the right foot.
Indeed. But for now, head to Eisenfall, see if you can spot these individuals. Maybe overhear what they are hunting for, so we have a rough idea what's going on. And then leave the rest to us.
We can certainly do our best.
Right. Myself and Frostbite will come with you to Eisenfall, and from there on, you're on your own.
We're used to that.
Right. Let's go, shall we? And he jumps off the side.
Slash will also jump off the side.
To clarify as well, is this the same city that we saw in the distance the day or earlier, session prior, I should say, that had the ivory-looking structures?
No.
Okay. Cool.
No. That is even further away. That one is on the other side, closer to the bridge.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
on the other side, at least.
Sweet.
Right. So as he heads off, with the snow leopard and all of you following, we'll have a break.
Sweet.
Break.
So. Oh, I'm waiting. I love that. It's a bit of a drive here, though, but thank you. Right. Let's jump to a short break, and then afterwards we'll see what happens in Eisenfall. Are you looking for a more exotic or sophisticated choice in dice? You should check out Level Up Dice. The company are experts in specialty dice, made from materials like semi-precious stones, aluminium, and even have options for wood and bone dice. The designs are so beautiful it's hard not to find something which fits your next character. Level Up is an Australian-owned company and also run the Level Up TTV Twitch channel focusing on broadcasting tabletop role-playing games. Follow a link below when purchasing from Level price, it would greatly help support our channel and also help an Australian local retailer. Level Up Dice, the sophisticated choice. Monsters and Mayhem is sponsored by Miniporium.net, a huge selection of highly detailed miniatures for any tabletop role-playing game. Check out the beautiful miniatures, and if you use the code MAYHEM, all capital letters, at checkout, then you receive a 30% discount. In the beginning there was nothing. From the nothing sprung forth a something. The something was not a who or it. The something simply was. The something began roaming the nothingness and found itself alone. In solitude the something became the somethings. Multiple somethings sprung forth of the something, each with its own voice and presence. The somethings, as great as divine as they were, all needed something to measure their own greatness by. They created the first earth, and by doing so, became gods. The first earth was not perfect. In fact, it had many flaws. Because it was made as a circle, most things placed upon it would fall off the sides into the nothingness. The gods grew furious about the earth, and they cut it in half to make it flat. The excess was simply pushed aside and forgotten, at least for a while. The second earth was perfect, flat and vast. Each god began to populate it with creations and land masses of their dreams. Each god creating beings of their very own. Soon the world was full of inhabitants, and they all began to watch over their creations with anticipation. However, many creations did not turn out the way the gods had hoped for, and a lot of animosity was born over the first few years. The creations would go to war with each other and even themselves. Some of these wars even spilled into the realm of the gods, where the gods themselves would command their creations to destroy another god's creation. The gods were eager to prove themselves better than another, and a long bloody war was fought throughout the first era of the first 3,000 years. A massive war for survival was fueled by the gods themselves as the world began to burn. They started to see their own mistakes. The gods made many sacrifices and separated some races from others by magic or by using the elements of nature. They tried to stop their creation, and slowly a peace of sorts came to be. And such a second era came to be with peace and kindness as its goal. Not every god nor every creature followed the peaceful ways, and some even broke away from their god after such events. But for now the god wars were over, having successfully separated their creation to an extent, minimizing the overall doomsday and averting full chaos. For almost another 3,000 years the races had been completely separated. The gods had made a plan. The God Gate, located now in the Kingdom of Quill and where the borders of Okoralan is, had been inscribed with one of the family's life forces, the Karameshi. Once a descendant of that family were to attempt to open the God Gate, all races would once again have free reign. At the end of the 3,000 years, an unknown member of the Karameshi touched the God Gate, unlocking the prophecy. The mountain chains and oceans dividing the rages all came down all over the realm. Great panic and rejoice at the same time, as creatures that had once only heard fairy tales of each other now once again stood face to face with one another. The gods had hoped that the last 6,000 years would have been enough for everyone to learn to coexist. But from the start the tension already started building again. Whatever fragile piece was on the table seemed to crumble and regather from time to time. But the time of the wars was surely not over. there was now other entities who spread darkness across the world. Maybe the world had learned its lesson, or maybe it was doomed to repeat it. Welcome to the world of Epidos, where adventures are born, heroes are forged, and villains are always up to mischief. The kingdom of Quill lies in the middle of it all, the heart of human civilization, at least if you ask them. To the north lies the cold Shadanon, where Northling constantly test the borders to the kingdom with raids and invasions. To the south lies the desert lands of Zahani, ruled by self-proclaimed princes and empresses. The tension is at an all-high after a failed invasion into the kingdom years ago still sends trouble both ways. To the southeast lies the Dragon Empire, a proud people ruled by the Dragon Emperor, who according to legend are a descendant from a real dragon. The Empire has been locked in a cold war with the kingdom for generations, blocking all travel from entering the nation. But for the common folk, it's Monday. The birds are flying low and it looks like it may rain.
Jean Ordenfall spent his childhood on his family's farm, just south of the Duvet Forest. His parents, Derlin and Macy, had raised him well, teaching him what he needed to know to one day take over. Financially, they did quite well for themselves, carting their crops to nearby towns and cities for sale, although the frigid weather that often surrounded their home did not make it an easy life. As is the case with most youngins living the farm life, Jean eventually sought to see what else the world had to offer, and so he left in search of what opportunities the neighboring city had for him. It wasn't long before he realized the city life was not his to live. The boy who left, though, had become a man, and the man had met a woman, a blacksmith's daughter by the name of Cerithia. They fell for each other quick, and before they knew it, their love blossomed into a marriage and a son. The son they named Derlin, after Jean's father. Jean eventually returned home to his parents' farm with his family, where they made a life for themselves, a new life for his wife and son, but one all too familiar to Jean. They were happy. That is, until the day vile creatures from beyond the veil made their way into their home. After being driven from his homeland by the insatiable undead that now plague it, Jean seeks out those brave enough to aid him in cleansing his land of the foul fate that befell him and his family, and exacting the vengeance he so eagerly thirsts for.
As a child, Celeste Highcrest would never have dreamed of leaving the sheltered life of luxury she had become accustomed to. Born to two noble parents in a land far beyond the Vale, Celeste's childhood had been fraught with expectation. Her father, High Archivist Saran Highcrest, had set high standards for his two children, and the elder of those two elves, Celeste's sister Cressida, had surpassed all of them. Cressida had found her talents at an early age, her nose buried in books, and magic coming to her as easy as breathing. Celeste, however, had struggled in the shadow of her sister's success for as long as she could remember, never quite meeting the expectations of her father, and always the object of his disappointed glances. When the two elves came of age, they sat the entrance exam to join their father at the sanctum, to become mentored under his tutelage and scribe ancient texts in the archives. Cressida, to no one's surprise, had passed the exam with overwhelming success. Celeste, on the other hand, held true to her long-standing tradition of always being second best. It was rare that one should ever choose to leave their homeland, but never being able to escape the constant overshadowing from her sister, Celeste had decided it was finally time to break free of this tradition. For here, she would always be Cressida's sister, never her own person. But if she were to leave, perhaps she could finally forge her own path. She found her way to the dimension door, stepping through for the first time and finding herself in a land strangely familiar, yet unlike anything she had ever experienced. She boarded the first ship she came across, bound for the kingdom of Quell, and spent years travelling these oceans between continents, desperate to find something worthy enough to bring home as tribute to her family. Until one day, the news found her. The door that she had stepped through to enter this plane had vanished, along with every other door that could lead her home. Now stuck, seemingly an entire universe between her and her homeland, Celeste is searching for answers, and some miracle that could lead her home again.
A young half-elf, Tam Corfin grew up working the land with his father and learning herblore and healing from his elven mother. After a horrible childhood accident, he swore he would avoid violence, unless he had no other choice. When the war came, like every Corfin for generations before him, Tam enlisted to fight for his king. During the bloody battle for King's Helm, Tam's selfless efforts to heal his friends caught the eye of the celestial Aethia, and she became his patron, giving him the gift of celestial healing. His courage in battle did not prevent him from drawing the ire of his superiors. His compassion was blind, and he would heal all in need, even the enemy. After the end of the war, Tam worked as a healer in the villages outside Crackvolm, hoping to save enough money to gain entry to the Healers Guild. After a series of unfortunate events, Tam finds himself in debt to a very wealthy and very criminal cartel boss. Pinned between his compassion and his new master, Tam tries to make the best of his situation, dreaming of a day where he can live his life in freedom.
Ingwe grew up in an exclusive, reclusive community of druids. His elders, ancient and wise, one of the greatest, his mother, was a great storyteller, and he grew up sharing their stories. While the community has very strict rules and customs and routines, each member is encouraged once in a lifetime to travel out into the world and experience the trials and tribulations, bring back their challenges to share and to tell the story of the world.
We should be back now?
Question mark?
Question mark? I think we are back now. Yes, as far as I can see, everything seems to be cool. So, before the break, you may have made some new friends. Maybe.
Are you sure we're back or not? Oh yeah, we are.
Yes, I think so. But for now, you're heading towards the city of Eisenfall, where you've been told to just go across on the other side of the bridge and just check out these guys, see if you can get some information from them. And that's where we'll begin. As you enter the city or village, depending on how you want to see it, of Eisenfall, it's mostly little huts made of cloth and thick layers of cloth stacked together. It's close to like teepees almost. It's very basic, but most of this entire village across the entryway is built of different types of little huts of the same type of material, the same style. There is some trading going on. There are some people selling rabbits. There are people selling meats and vegetables and such. All the individuals here seem to be of the same race as the other elves that you have encountered. There do seem to be the occasional outsider here and there buying certain things or even selling certain things, but it seems to be a more of a trade post between them and the outside world than it seems to be a specific territorial lock. It's not lockdown. But it does look like on the other side of this bridge there is a different encampment of sorts. Seems like there is a lot of, how should I say, caravans and like carts and such, like a mobile camp on the other side that has been temporarily set up. It seems to be more of humans, even some orcs half orcs, and other races seems to be trading on that side of the bridge. But for now, you're on the Frost Elves side of the bridge.
So, how are we thinking of playing this?
I'm still running through everything in my head, trying to pick up exactly what's going on. So we got to be approved by their elders first, and then go
Believe
on
so.
this mission. All
So
right.
I think that we have to prove ourselves as trustworthy to them before they'll help us in our endeavour. I think that's what I was picking up.
Yeah, I think Mr. John, I think we're trading information and a favor for a favor.
Yeah. All right. Still not very comfortable about all this, but I understand it.
Once we find these people, what do we think? Because I feel like the easiest way to get information out of somebody is pretend that you're on their side.
Or listen to their thoughts.
Yes. Perhaps if we can find them, get some drinks into them, and have a conversation. Say that we're traveling from somewhere else. We heard that there's good sport in the area. First time here. Perhaps we're looking for some pointers. Where's the best game?
Should I look like should I look like you?
Like me?
Or like he said about the red hair and the elf thing.
These people are outsiders, I think. From what they mentioned, they're not allowed in their territory, which leads me to believe that they wouldn't hold that in much high revere.
Do we see other? Is it similar? Like, do we see if they're all Frost Elves? Do we see other redheads around as we're walking?
No. No, they all seem to be white-haired.
So you're speaking in regards to this hunting party, right, Celeste?
Yes, well, I believe that they were looking for intelligence as to where these people would next be hunting.
Well, if we're able to track them down, I mean, tribalistically, we always tend to be a little more trustworthy of people we're similar to, right? I think if we're able to hang a few furs from us before wandering in or making our way towards them, maybe able to draw their trust a little bit more. Which is why I was asking what they consider holy, because if we're able to hunt a few rabbits beforehand, or maybe a fox or two, skin them, keep the meat, and waltz in there with a couple pelts on your belt, I think we'll have better luck.
We could just buy some in this village.
Or that. Sorry, I hadn't noticed. Yeah. All right. That might work well. I mean, I've already got this thing on my shoulders, which seem to draw the attention of them, and if these hunters are specifically going after these holy creatures, it seems a white wolf might be one of them. This might draw their attention as well.
Absolutely. Perhaps we could say that we are hired by some rich nobles and they want to, complete a collection of animals or something like that, and they all need to be white.
But then will be competition. Should we maybe offer our skills and services to them?
I don't know if we will be seen as competition if we're just doing it as a one-off job.
But isn't that their job?
Well, no, and from what I believe that they kill as many as they can and then sell them. We would just be doing one of each animal, perhaps. We need to just get one of each to complete a rich noble's collection of them.
Well, how about if you're wearing a polar bear and I'm wearing what was the other one? There was the white wolf, the stag, the bear.
That was it, I believe.
Oh, there's only 3. Oh, okay.
For the holy animals, at least what they informed us, unless they were sidetracked by the remainder of the conversation before they were finished, but that's what they told us. The white stag being the most holy of them, and then the bear and the wolves coming in second.
Because Mr. John, rather than getting actual animals and wearing people, I can just pretend that I'm wearing people.
I thought about that. My concern is a lot of these folk that come out hunting looking for product to sell, so to speak, these skins, these pelts, they often look at the quality of them. Because a clean kill means a better quality fur, and they may want to inspect any fur we're wearing to see how clean the kill was, thus how good a hunter we are.
Okay.
And that may cause trouble. I mean, the good thing is if they don't check these sorts of things, we know we're not dealing with people who really care and they're just out here for the sake of getting as much as possible. But if these are real good hunters, they're going to be looking for that sort of shit.
And last note, if these hunters, remember our actual goal is to find the I can't remember if Ingwe actually knows that we're looking for a leprechaun. The leprechaun. So maybe we decide that they're a better chance of achieving our goal. In which case, are we really allied with the boat people?
As far as I'm concerned, right now survival is the ultimate goal.
I think
Survival.
the thing that we can be sure of is that right now they have promised us protection on their lands. And if nothing else, that is of great benefit, whereas these people are outsiders. We know nothing of them, but where the odds fall now, I believe they fall best with those that can protect us.
Unless the leprechaun's not on their land and on these guys' land.
Well, that is unknown for now.
Yeah.
We can only judge on what's known currently.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Who's
One
going
thing
to
I
do
can
the
almost
talking?
be sure of is that the creature does not make many friends where he goes. So one thing going for us at least is that I think perhaps he will not have allies. But again, it's unknown.
So who's going to do the talking? I know that I did the talking last time, but I don't need to.
Is this in regards to the hunters when we speak to them,
Yeah,
or when we
yeah,
speak to the elders?
When we speak to the hunters.
I'll deal with the hunters. I've dealt with their kind before, and I've done a lot of hunting myself, so I think I have a decent idea of what I'm talking about.
I can help you, Sean.
I'll pay
Appreciate
attention.
it.
I think that if we ask them, if we get them into conversation, I don't think that we should be quick and brash about it. I think we should get them into conversation. Perhaps give them a round of drinks to warm themselves, and then just ask them casually, where are you heading next? What's next on the map for you? And then Ingwe, if you can then come in and make sure that what they're saying lines up with what they're thinking. I think that may perhaps be our best bet. But we need to first get them on our side, and that means no brash talking or delving too deeply too quick.
Agreed.
Okay. So, if when I give the signal, even if you just describe things, that's likely to direct their thoughts. So, maybe halfway through the conversation, I can let you know that I'm listening to their thoughts, and then you can describe certain things, and will lead them to think about different things. Like
Perhaps that's
if you say something like, "Oh yeah, this one time when I was hunting this wolf, I saw a stag," then they'll think stag, and I can listen to what they're thinking.
Yeah. Yeah. Sounds good to me.
Right.
Hope we get approved by these elders first.
The elders are later, I think, Mr. John. I think we're seeing the hunters first.
We're doing the hunters
Oh.
first, John.
And
We're
then
doing
after,
this to gain their trust.
yeah, and then after we get
Understood.
the information, then we're going to go talk to the elders and say, hey, we're really helpful. We gave you this information. Can you repay the favor?
Right. Apologies. I understood we were seeing them first, and they were going to give us a blessing to do this, but that makes a lot more sense that way. All right. This individual that leaped off the boat, Little Wolf, right? They were leading us through town, correct? Or leading us?
He led you through the village, and then he led you to go
and then
from
he
there.
turned back. Okay, cool. All right.
There is one thing I'd like to do to prepare quickly, if we can. Even if you want to go and just have a look around quickly while I just sit and meditate for 10 minutes.
Sure. I can go get some pelts in the meantime.
Right.
Alright.
I'll be here, and Celeste is going to find a place that's kind of tucked away where she can sit for 10 minutes and ritual cast a spell.
Right, what are you casting?
Comprehend languages, just in case anyone is saying things in other languages that she
Cool,
cannot
cool.
hear. She will now be able to read and understand and everything, any written or spoken language.
Right, all good.
Yeah. John's gonna start having a look around to see if you can find any sort of shops that are selling pelts or any places where they've got like a tannery or something to that nature.
Yes, there's definitely lots of that around. Most of this seems to be like an outpost where you have a lot of hunting and gathering going.
Yeah.
Not so much in the form of structures, but you can definitely find that.
Alright.
Find a young Frost Elf selling some of his wares.
Greetings, friend.
Greetings, my friend.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm
Just kidding.
looking-
Just messing with you, man. What do you want to buy?
Oh, good. Okay, cool. I don't know if that's much better. All right. Looking for some pelts.
Yep, I got pelts.
Furs.
Got rabbits, furs, wolves. Don't have a lot of bear, but it's a real cool coat you got there. But wouldn't gonna flash that around too much around here. But what you after?
Well, I understand. It's keeping me warm. I ain't gonna survive much out here without it. I'm looking for your cleanest kills. I'm looking for the best quality. I'm looking for furs that are sort of being treated right.
Right. Well, he pulls out a box and opens it up. I have a little bit of everything here. So it depends on if you're after wolf, if you're after bear, if you're after rabbit. What are you after?
I think let's grab a couple rabbits.
Right, we can do that. No problem.
I reckon one wolf
One wolf. Right.
and you know what? I don't think we need bear. Let's stick with one more wolf.
Wait, one more wolf. No problem. That is going to be 50 gold, please.
Oh shit. Before handing it over, I'm gonna look over the quality. I want to see if they're good, if they've been cut well, dried well, if they've been, if it was a clean kill. There isn't like a gash mark on the side of one that's been stitched closed type thing.
Make an investigation check.
Alright.
Or survival, depending on which one you want to use.
Sweet, sweet. Let's go survival. It's definitely more. Oh, thankfully, it's a 9 even then.
Right. As far as you can see, it looks pretty good.
Fucking cold keeps getting in my eyes. Shit.
Right. Yeah, it must be hard for an outsider, you know.
Yep.
Not so much for us, but yeah.
Yeah. No. Good. I'm glad.
Do you want to buy some hot tea? We have some hot tea, like 20 gold for a pot.
No thanks. I think the furs are gonna be enough.
All right, well, just checking.
Look, I'm gonna grab my coin bag and just toss the whole thing out on the table. And I'm gonna be like, "This is all I got. You able to cut me down a little bit? I got 48 gold and 9 silver. Keep me a couple gold so I can, hopefully buy some food later, that sort of thing."
Right. Okay.
What?
Let me think about it. Roll a persuasion check.
Alrighty. 11.
Right. Okay. I will accept your humble offer.
What are we talking? As I put my finger on 3 gold and slide it my direction. Something like that.
He puts his finger on one of the gold, pushes it back.
Alright, pick up the 2 gold, put it back in my thing, tied up.
Right.
Alright.
Well, if you ever come in some money, we have the $20 tea if you want, 20 gold tea if you want. But thank you for doing business with me.
Yep. No, of course.
Right.
Appreciate it. Just gonna grab it up. So it was 3 rabbits, 2 wolves, I believe, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Sweet.
Nice.
Gonna bundle that up and head back to the group.
No problem.
Alright. Got a few here. Chuck a wolf to Ingwe. Chuck a wolf to Celeste. Realize she's concentrating on a spell.
So's Ingwe.
Just...
The wolf helps.
Sorry, friends.
Oh, just in time, Mr. John. Here, I've just finished. Wait, hold this. And Ingwe passes you a small cork.
Alright.
You need to put it somewhere that touches your skin, and then just walk over that way a bit.
Shall I walk first or put it in first?
Doesn't really matter, but yeah.
Alright. We'll take a couple steps back.
And you'll
3 or
notice.
4 big steps back.
And you'll notice that you're used to sinking into the snow as you walk, and you don't.
Ooh. I feel lighter on my feet. Oh shit.
He's slipping and sliding.
Yeah.
Just that odd step when you expect to step on a step, and it's just that little bit higher than you're it's supposed to sink, and it doesn't. So I ritual cast water walk. And if there is while I'm ritual casting it, I'm going to cast it on Celeste, me, and John. And then if there's any other animals around, if there's rando squirrels or
Don't see
there's
there's some birds, maybe. Yeah, okay, mana.
Definitely mana. And then they're not birds; they have to be rolling. If there's spite, 6 ants. If there's an ant line that 6 of them now suddenly can walk across the stones.
Right. Sure.
Shit. This is cool. Alright. This is definitely coming in use. I also got 3 rabbit pelts now. Mana.
Right.
I don't know what you want to do in this regard. Part of me is thinking it may be a bad idea for you to come with. You look like you had a bit of trouble in that fight, and if things go wrong, but at the same time, I don't necessarily feel comfortable leaving you here.
Right. Maybe I'll just hang back a little bit here. Maybe it's actually a bad idea to hang around here. I think it's better if I come with you.
Do you not have the ability to make yourself look like someone else, perhaps, Mana?
Not at the moment, no. I have certain skills, but I'm not that skilled.
Right. Well, maybe if you just keep your hood up and perhaps don't say anything.
Right.
As hard as that is to say, it's not as though we're ashamed to be with you. It's more
No, I
Secure your
understand. I
safety.
understand. Especially if they don't like my kind around here, it's not that great.
Do you have gloves?
Yes, I have muffs, and I have earmuffs, and I have a hood.
Oh, right, the earmuffs that make you dance. Forgot about those.
No, that I didn't bring those, but I probably should have.
Okay. Well, should we try and find these people? Perhaps now that we've got our props and our story straight.
Right.
I think I might try and talk a little differently. I don't know many hunters that talk like this.
Right.
Sean is very, very quiet. The blizzard must be raging where we are.
Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds good to me. I'm happy to move on. I think it might be best if we have some of these as well between us. I'm gonna hang on to 2, and I put one of the rabbit pelts into my belt, sort of hanging it.
Perhaps Mana can be a squire of sorts and carry some.
Sure, I can be Mr. Sean's servant.
That ain't a bad idea at all.
Right.
Oh, before we go, Mr. John.
Yep.
I drank this, and I passed Mr. John the healing potion, the empty vial. Did you have more of them?
Yeah. Yeah. I got 2 on me. Want one?
Would you mind terribly, Mr. John, if I have one? I think.
Of course not. Hand one over. All right.
Right, so shall we go and try and find these people? So we're looking for a group of outsiders that aren't these snow elves. That will probably be, have arrows more than swords, I would assume. Sean, correct me if I'm wrong.
Probably. I want something they'll be able to hit them from afar. So yeah. Bows are silent.
I'm assuming they have, packs and perhaps a few other pelts on their person.
Do we have an indication of the direction?
No, they just said that they'd be in this village.
Is it on the other side of the bridge?
Oh, they're on the other side of the bridge.
Yes, because they're not allowed into the territory.
Oh, right.
All right. I think we should head over. They're probably going to be wanting to keep warm, so look out for plumes of smoke. I'm sure they got a fire going somewhere in their camp.
I'm going to put my hood up as well if we're going into the other territory where we'll be unwelcome. I'll be putting my head up and kind of like tucking my hair back and gloves on and such.
Right. Good. So you're heading across the bridge? Is that your plan?
Heading across the bridge.
Right. Oh, good.
We can walk on the water. Walk across.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
make
be
a
keeping
yeah.
I
Make a
was gonna
perception
say,
check.
yeah, I was gonna say, an eye out for plumes of smoke.
Right.
Ooh. 24.
Right. So on the other side of this bridge, which is a large, massive stone bridge, it's probably been built a long time ago. You do see this little encampment that seems to be several different types of parties that is all clunked up together on the other side of the bridge. There is definitely plumes of smoke coming from several of these little encampments. It's not a huge camp, maybe 25 people max, but there's a lot of different sorts of people there. You also notice that there is a bird following you. Looks like some sort of hawk, completely white. Just seems to be following you in the air. Just keep circling around, keep following you.
Up. Just gonna sort of low key under my breath.
move back a little in the line, and then just... I think I see a couple plumes of smoke ahead, so we got our direction, but there's a bird above us, some sort of white hawk making some funny movements. I got a feeling that
Do you want some food?
it's someone following us, and that... Alright.
I think it may perhaps be our new friends. My instinct tells me that they would be keeping an eye on us at this point.
I can do
Makes
that
sense.
too if we make friends with any animals. It's a good trick.
They did have that large white cat with them previously.
True. Yeah. Alright. Well, keep an eye on it just in case. Be aware. Yep. As we're approaching as well, is the encampment, does it look like a semi-permanent structure, like something that has
No.
been set up? Okay, it is.
It's all like carts and stuff. It's all something that's ready to move as soon as they want to.
Okay, cool. It looks like about 25 it could hold, right?
Yeah, about 25 people roughly in general. It's like three larger, almost like wagon circles, if you can say it like that. There's two large ones, and then there's a smaller one next to it. All three of them seems to just be like different types of people.
Alright. Are we thinking of approaching? If we come straight across the bridge, we're probably going to have a reason why we came from that direction.
I was just trying to approach confidently.
Alright.
Well, we could. So you don't want to come across the bridge? Why don't we just walk upstream a bit and come from the other direction?
As long as we're not close enough, they'll spot us doing that. That's what I was thinking. At least that way we seem even less associated with these individuals.
Well, we have about 36 minutes left while we can walk on the snow and the water and the acid and the lava and the oil.
Right.
Go
Maybe
get
just the snow. Okay. Shit. I like that thinking. How far of a drop over the bridge would the river be?
50 feet.
Huh. And that's going to hit us like solid ground if we jump.
It's a mixture between solid and not solid.
Yep.
Oh, so we're already halfway across the bridge. Oh yeah, that.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's keep going. I wish I'd thought of that plan 15 minutes ago.
I mean, I got rope. If I can tie it up with someone else's, we might be able to make our way down, although...
They've probably seen us, Mr. John.
Perhaps we should just tell them that we're just coming from getting supplies, but we're just trying to work out where the best spot is.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think we need to complicate things too much. We do not look like them, nor do we really have any connection with them at all. I think that we keep it as simple as possible. Just say, as we were talking to them about hunting in the region, they got aggressive. And so we left and thought we were coming back to find another way.
Yeah, alright. That could work. Give it a crack then.
Right.
John's going to change his stance a little. Go from his usual slumped over kind of grouchy thing to pulling back his shoulders a little.
So she's going to have her longbow kind of out and her arrows kind of like slung across one shoulder. And her walking style is now very, not her usual prim and proper nose in the air. Kind of mimic Jean a
Right.
little bit.
Oh, good.
Alright. Yeah, just approach straight up.
Right. So there's these three different encampments that you can go to. Depends on which one you're after.
And are they evenly spread out across the bridge, or are they sort of like staggered?
They're a little bit off the side of the bridge towards the mainland, but then they're kind of to the right a little bit, and then there's these three different circles.
Okay. Yeah, just going to eye the first one. And as approaching, just going to see what sort of, if there's any people we can see there, what sort of like mentality they have. Are there people like standing out the front like guards, keeping an eye out for things, or are they sort of like more casual and there's just a couple guys with like a drink sitting there, or are they all sitting in, things like that? Basically, just trying to get a feel for the type of people we're approaching.
Right. Make a perception check.
Oh, nat one. Total 7.
Right. There's so many people, it's hard to focus on some. You see, there is some people sitting there where they're getting a shave and a haircut. In some of the places, like the bigger circles of Dragon Trail seems to be more people who are adventurers who wants to go and see this area, but also at the same time they're so far away from their normal habitat that they've pretty much brought a lot of things like people shaving them and stuff like that. Some of them are just driving a business this way because it's like on the outskirts. And you see that the smaller wagon trail, the small working circle, is a group of individuals. There's 8 of them or so that you can see that are just sitting around a campfire, talking to each other, telling stories. They look more like hunters, where the rest of them look more like casual visitors.
Yeah.
Or businessmen.
I don't trust that description at all.
Well.
Yeah, I'm gonna slump back to the group a little bit and just sort of trust me on this. Follow my lead. And cross the damn fingers. I'm gonna walk straight in like I am part of this camp. A sense of I belong here, nothing weird about this, and just try walk right over to the campfire and just sit down next to him type of.
Right. They don't say anything to begin with. But then one of them eventually looks over to you, and you notice that this is a family. There's 3 younger girls, one older boy, and a man. And the man says, "Can I help you, dear sir?"
Oh, hey. Oh shit! Sorry. Must have walked into the wrong encampment. I think we're usually over there. Oh, crap! My apologies. Just got my mind on that damn thing I missed earlier. Those little rabbits move quick.
Okay. Well, you're welcome to share our fire if you wish. Just wanted to check if you're okay. You seem a little distraught, a little confused.
Oh no, thank you. Just you know those instances where you have a long day trekking and you come back the moment you sit down, that even the thought of getting back up again is a nightmare in itself.
Of course, I understand that. But you're welcome to stay here if you wish.
I appreciate it. Sorry, the name's Jean. Pleasure to meet you guys.
My name is Hjelma. And this is Hjelma. This is my daughters, Lotta, Clarissa, and Lena. And this is my son, Morgan.
Pleasure to meet you all. Yeah, strange how we haven't met, considering how close we all are here.
Right, there's many people who come and go all the time, I'm sure. But it's a pleasure to meet you, Sean. What brings you to this place?
Just out here hunting, doing a job for some rich folk, trying to catch some, something special, something fancy. And they pay a little extra when you get something nice.
Right. Well, good luck with that. We are here trying to figure out if there's a idea in creating a business here for adventurers. We are trying to set up a shop so we can create healing potions.
Oh, I could see that being very, very useful.
Yeah, a lot of damage.
About that sort of thing.
A lot of dangers around. It's a dangerous place. We spent all the money we had going here with our equipment, and now we are going to see if it's worth it. Hopefully we didn't make a mistake, but we will see.
All right. Well, wish you best of luck on your ventures, starting any kind of business or anything.
Always be a bit scary, you know. You're putting money into something you don't know if money's coming out of.
Yes, indeed, especially when you have a whole family to feed. But yes.
Yeah. Well, speaking of, these are my associates, my two friends here. I don't know, they can be a bit funny about names, so I'll leave that to them.
Right.
And
Well.
this is my assistant. Teaching her the ropes of the hunt.
Oh, she's a goblin. So. Right.
Yeah, I know. May seem a bit odd, but she's a good one. Trust me, she'll be right.
Right. Well, pleasure to meet all of you. You don't have to give me your names if you don't want to, but my name is Shelma. I'm the father of all of these rascals.
Nice to meet you, Elmar. It's good to come across a friendly place. You know, a friendly face in places like this.
Of course. Would you like some coffee or something? Yeah.
No, I'm good.
Right. Oh, good.
I'm Ingwe. You said you had a shop selling potions.
Oh, we haven't made it yet, but we're planning to. We have some of the materials. It will take a bit of time to make some now, but we're trying to find a good spot. It seems like everything here is very dangerous.
Oh yeah.
So we're trying to make a deal with the elves on the other side if we could maybe set up there. But they seem to be not too content on outsiders, unfortunately.
That's why they pushed us out. Yeah.
Oh, right. Well, we might just have to just do it out here and just hope that the orcs don't come, but we'll see.
Where are y'all from originally?
We're from the kingdom.
Made your way up here. I can see that. Get away from the riffraff. Simpler life.
Yeah, it was a bit of a journey, though, but yes, we felt like it was better to live a more isolated life than the rest.
It's fair. I can definitely relate. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong about the dangers out here. We spotted one, although thankfully I don't think it spotted us, but there was this massive bear coated in white fur up that way the other day, 2-3 days ago.
Wow. Doesn't sound too good to me. I prefer to stay away from the creatures. They're beautiful from afar, but I'm not quite sure I would want to meet one up close and personal, if you know what I mean.
No, that's fair. I can understand. Well, we were thinking it might be something, you know, these rich folks might want. Well, we think it might be a bit dangerous. You recommend anyone in particular from here who might be good to take along on that hunt? We're thinking maybe the 3-4 of us might not cut it.
Not quite sure. I'm not much of a hunter. Like, we bought all these garments here from the elves on the other side, and so far we've just been sitting here. We arrived yesterday morning. I haven't really talked to many of the others. I must say that some of them are more friendly than others, but I think there's a bunch of hunters in there. I'm not quite sure how friendly they are, but there is some hunters in there, and I think they have some noblemen with them.
Oh shit, I hope that's not our guys. They're looking for other hunters. I'm gonna pay someone else behind our back.
I'm not quite sure. Like I said, I'm new to the area myself.
Yep, nope, that's fine.
Do you have any tips for being in this area, considering it seems like you've been here longer than us?
Stay warm. That's my biggest one.
Right.
Don't never let that cold get to you.
Right. All right. Well, that sounds
Definitely,
doable.
you know, take everyone you meet with a grain of salt as well.
Right.
I mean, not us, obviously, but, you know, we had a nasty run-in with some folks across the bridge over there, so just keep your wits about you.
Right. Well, we will try to be careful. Would you like something to eat? Or?
Oh, I'm fine. Thanks for the offer, though.
Of course.
I think I'm alright for now. I lose my appetite when my legs hurt.
Your legs hurt?
Yeah, all that walking. Just, like I said, that's why I didn't want to get up. Just,
Right.
It's fine, though.
Well, it's probably that armor you're walking around with.
Yep. Look, I got bitten by a wolf once, right across the shoulder and chest, and I ain't letting that happen again. This should hopefully stop some teeth.
No, I understand that. That's a good idea. We don't really have anything like that, so we're just hoping that our god will protect us.
All right. Well, tip number 2, in case they don't, something like this.
Right. I think we'll try to stay far away from danger instead of having to do that. But thank you.
Of course. I know it's gonna hurt, but it's gonna hurt more if I keep sitting for long. So, we probably should head off back our camp.
Right, and well, good luck finding your camp.
Appreciate it. The old man, like, stand-up sounds. And then just start walking along. They're like, come on, gang.
One of the little girls gets up and
come
she's
boss.
waving at you as well. Bye, Mr. John!
See you later. Stay warm.
She sits down.
Give one of the children a small thing wrapped in things. Flower. And then
Wow.
it blooms in her hand.
Thank you. I've never seen a twig before. But she keeps it.
A flower blooming in the eyes.
All right. How far a distance is it between here and the next closest camp?
Oh, it's like a few meters. It's like they're all kind of bunched up together.
Okay.
Safety in numbers, maybe? I'm not quite sure.
Yeah. As we're sort of on the way, Sean's just going to turn and be like, well, at least we got a better indication. We got to look out not only for these hunters, but maybe some noblemen will nobles, right? We should be able to find them. They'll stand out like a sore thumb in this sort of area.
Yes, I wonder if it's protection detail as well.
Right. I always think of nobles as being uppity, but some of them got some skills.
Is the plan still the same?
I think so. Seemed to work all right there. Let's hope the others are just as forgiving.
Right. Right behind you, balls.
I like that voice, by the way. It's good.
Thanks.
Wow.
I've been practicing.
Maybe inspiration was.
I don't know. Some guy that talks in his sleep near me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Head over towards the next one. Look for that plume of smoke, and same thing. Walk in like we belong.
Right.
We own the place. Look for that group.
So the other one's bigger, so it's almost like a town kind of square situation. There's again some people getting their hair cut, some are getting a shave, and some have their clothes sewn and stuff like that. There's a lot of people there trying to mend things or deal with the repercussions of being in the wild. There is a group sitting at a table that does stand out. One of them seems to be a man in a long trench coat, almost, but it's made of fur, white fur, and he has a little top hat also with like white fur, and he's just throwing daggers at his cart, trying to just aim and just practicing. He seems to be a half elf. There's also a man, a bald man with a big beard who's sitting at the table, and he's also wearing like fur jacket and has a little bowler hat next to him, also made in fur. Across from him, there's a dwarf with a big black beard and long black hair in like braided. And they're both sitting there and having a conversation about certain things. Right in front of them, there's a few others standing around, gathered around a fire. You see a little bit of a bigger man, a human, who seems to also again wear warm clothes, fur and such. And he's talking to a very he's not very tall, but because he's so skinny, he seems taller than he am. He's like very like lanky. Both of them wearing fancy clothes. There is a third man as well as a. He's also human. The third man is also well dressed. And then there's a third one, which is a halfling woman who has a big, almost musketeer-like hat with a big feather in it. Very fancy clothes. It doesn't look like it's warm. It just looks fancy. And next to her, there is a maybe 16-year-old boy, human, and they all seem to be engaging in conversation about something. There isn't. There is sitting spots, but at the moment they're not sitting; they're standing up.
Alrighty, and they are situated at by a table, correct?
Yeah, so they have the wagons forming a circle, and then one of these wagons is where he's throwing the knives, and then the table is situated next to that cart, and then the rest of them are in front of a fire, which is closer to the middle, but not completely in the middle of this town square. Cool.
Okay. And march towards the individual throwing knives.
Right.
As I sort of walk up, I'm just gonna pull out one of the rabbit furs and just like start looking it over. Hey, friend, how you doing?
Slowly turns around and. Hello. How can I help you, marvelous gentleman?
You're too kind. I like your get up, the white fur. It's my style too. Sort of point across at my furs.
Right.
Yeah, no, I was just admiring your get up, and I figured you probably have a better idea than most. What do you think of this rabbit pelt? I don't know. Rabbits I've always found difficult. They're small. I'm clumsy. So I don't know if I did a good job.
It looks perfectly fine to me.
All right. Shit. Well, I'm trying to get a sense of it. Name's Sean, friend. How you doing? Grab my hand.
Nice to meet you. I'm Grimlin.
Gremlin.
Grimlin Tolkien. I am a
Pleasure.
business associate of Mr. Jaeger.
Mr. Jaeger. All right. Nice. Well, shit. We noticed a couple of you and your friends got some good furs on.
Yes, we have a knack for finding the special.
Shit. You couldn't have said anything more perfect.
You know,
Where-
you swear a lot, mister. Shows lack of character.
Sorry, we just been out on our own, for a couple of weeks and kind of got used to the whole lack of civilized society.
Right, well,
Yeah.
lack of society should not be lack of individual standards.
You're right. Back at camp, we should tone it down. I was just getting used to the rabbits. They don't mind it, so.
Because who are we, after all, if we fall to the animal inside us?
True. Very.
Looks like
very
he's
smart.
got your number, boss. Kind of
Yeah.
like reach out and like give Jean a bit of like a nudge on the shoulder.
Seems so. Well, you might know better than anyone then, because you're talking about the special, right? You specialize in that.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, we're working for some fancy pants guys back down south, and
Nice.
they sent us
Who
to
are their
find
names?
something kind of special. Names?
Yeah, who are you working for?
Torin.
Torin?
Torin, correct.
Who is this individual?
Torin, they're I don't know. They claim to be a noble from up north. Well, I guess from here down south.
Right. Make a deception check.
I mean, at the moment, it's more the coin in the hand that matters than the name behind it. We didn't
Can
ask
make
too
it
many questions.
with advantage because Celeste is.
Can I roll
Celeste.
my own one?
Sure, you can do that too.
Well, I got a 3.
Right.
26.
Right.
Seems about right.
Well, I mean, that does sound like an interesting job, Mr. Sean. What are you after?
The fancier it is, the better we're gonna get paid, basically. Looking
Interesting.
for something rare.
Well, me and my associates here are in the business of tourism. We take these wonderful, rich individuals and we put them in front of danger, and then they face danger head on. And they can go back and tell the tale, but we help them find the danger.
Oh shit.
It's pretty impressive business. They pay you well for that?
They pay us the best money that you can possibly hope for. But it's hard work.
I mean, it sounds like you got yourself pretty made up. That does sound like a pretty sweet gig.
Yes.
Any particular places you head out to? Anything special you recommend?
Well, there's many things around that I can recommend, but that's something that we talk to our associates who pay us for with. No offense.
No, none taken. Out of curiosity, how much do your services cost? Sounds like some fun.
Well, Heinrich over there, Count Heinrich, have paid us 2,500 gold, and that is the standard price. Count Rebel of Manet over there has paid us 5,000 gold, but he has something very specific in mind. Of course, we are a business, so we would like to accommodate special requests.
No, of course, that's what we're doing right now, right?
Right,
I get it.
Well, at this point, I feel like it's more of a wild goose chase that we're on, but
Yeah.
What are you looking for?
They're looking for some kind of. They want antlers. That's the main thing they're looking for. They want to put the head of something up with a big old set of antlers on it. They say it reminds them of a crown. Like
but it
a
needs.
crown they want one day.
But don't forget, he told us it needs to be majestic and it needs to be like,
Right.
he's got this whole idea. You walk into the Great Hall, and you kind of stand there, and you're sort of right above his head. He gave us this big, long-winded description. I won't go into it too much, but
No nobles.
Yes, I think that Jaeger himself has one of those above his fireplace at home.
Oh shit. Something out here like that?
Oh
that makes
yeah,
sense.
there is the white stag around here. It comes out very rarely, but it does from time to time.
White stag.
It's
Is it
very
like a-
precious and very
it
hard
like a-
to get.
The big one, or is it just like a normal stag? If that's just white.
It's bigger than a normal stag, but it's not huge in any way. It's fast and nimble, and that's why it's so hard to find them. But we
That's why we
have
call him.
been known from occasion to be able to track these creatures down and end their beautiful lives and take the prize.
Was it you that got your Jaeger friend his one above his throne?
Oh, we did that together. It was more like a excursion, if you can say it like that. It's long ago. The three of us had an expedition on our own. That's when we started getting the idea of founding this operation. The thrill is unremarkable of just killing the beast.
I hear you. I mean, I got this guy a while back, but I mean, all I got lately are these guys, and I'm just gonna sort of like gesture towards the rabbit furs.
Well, no offense to your prize, but that is no white stag right there.
No, that's why I carry my biggest prize on my shoulders here. And I ain't seen anything close to that since.
Oh, that does look like a marvelous beast.
That's why we're trying to scope the area out a little bit first, before we go further in and get ourselves lost in all these tundras. We thought we'd just have a little bit of a look around first and at least try and get our bearings.
Right, well, watch out for the three-headed wolf. Want to stay away from those ones.
Wait, sorry, I can't tell if you're joking. Three-headed wolf?
Make an insight check.
I think he just means like a clan or something, right? There's like a group of barbarians out here.
Nah, I got a 10.
Seems pretty serious.
Like an actual three-headed wolf? Like a...
Yeah.
I
There's
ain't never
a
heard of such a thing.
giant
Entire-
three-headed wolves out there. You should be very scared. They're very dangerous animals for the novice hunter, as you obviously are.
But hey, I mean, I'll tell you what. Our patron pay us pretty good coin for bringing something like that back. He's all for like weird things as well. So, I mean, if
How
we
much-
land one of those,
How much does he pay your relatives when you don't come back?
I don't
This is a
think we actually
very
discussed those.
dangerous place.
I don't think we
Ain't got-
discussed those finer details.
Yeah, I ain't got any relatives to pay off, so guess
Right.
that's a good insurance for them.
Oh, see, the job interview was short. Anyway, I wish you good luck, but at this point, I don't see what I can help you with.
I mean, you've already been mighty helpful, telling us what we could actually go out and look for.
Well, I mean, there's plenty of options. If you want to get something impressive, go after the three-headed wolf, but I wouldn't recommend it for your level of enthusiasm.
He did say he wanted antlers. He was pretty specific with that.
Yeah.
So
Right, well, there's definitely stags, and well, you're right there, fella. Well, you're right.
He can't talk.
Right.
with the
Can I
with,
cast
with,
detect thoughts?
with the stag that you mentioned, whereabouts did you find that one last time? Whereabouts are they seen?
Right. So as you cast detect thoughts,
Mhm.
you hear him. You hear him in his head just being like, "Come on, just fuck off. I don't care. You're not obviously gonna buy anything." And then when she asks the questions, he's trying not to think of something.
So I'll probe deeper. So then it's
Yeah.
a contested intelligence.
Right. So it seems like. Ooh. What'd you get?
Dirty 20.
Right. It seems like he, for a split second, just thinks of an area, and it looks like a mountain region where there's a little bit of greenish going through it, and you get the sense of that being part of the mountain region that you just came from. So you get the feeling that that's the region area, and after that he just tries to not think of it because he's not trying to say anything. And he responds to you, Celeste. There's many places where these can be, and I don't think that I necessarily need to give you my business, so to speak.
No, you're right. Sorry, that was a little bit of an insensitive question. But hey, if we go off and find this thing and we get that coin in our hand, maybe we'll return here to imbibe some of your services, because it definitely sounds like a bit of a adventure.
Well, I don't think we
I'll-
would need your assistance, but sure.
I'll pull out my money pouch
Mhm.
and open up 500 gold. Just like
And what are you doing with it? Just flashing it, or you just
splashing the cash.
right? He sees your money, and he doesn't seem to respond to it, as you can see. In his head, you can still hear him, so you can hear like, they do have money. Maybe they do have uses after all. Well, I'm not sure that we would need your assistance with anything. I
Hey,
don't think you would be able
we're
to
not
find
asking
them.
for assistance. We're saying we might come here and pay you to take us out in one of those adventures one day if we get enough coin in
Right.
hand from this job we're doing.
Well, you know the You know the standing price.
5,000 gold. At least for the
5,000
special
gold.
services.
Gonna say
Maybe
we're
we'll get you to
rugged.
take us out there to where those stags were.
Indeed.
That's it. Hey, I want to see the wolves. I mean, we'll go look for one of them stags for our boss for now, but I mean, when we come back, I'm paying you to take us after those wolves. We can hold our own a little, so I think we'll do better than some of them other fancy pants. But
Right.
keep that in mind, friend.
Well, good luck out there.
You too. I mean, however you
Um,
need it, obviously.
So into his mind, I'm going to stare into his eyes, and I'm going to say, I've seen the mountain. It's a flash of green.
Right.
It's a dangerous place. The stag is mine. And he would know now that I have probed his mind to get that image.
Right.
He would have known anyway, because they know at the end of the spell.
So you do see him hear the spell, hear what you're saying. But what is your reaction after that?
I want to gain more information from him, and potentially do an insight check on his sense of ownership of that place, like how, if he's
Right.
afraid, or if he's the fact that I know that he's going to that place, the fact that I know that the place is the place, and any reaction to me reading his mind.
Right. So you're still staying there. You're not walking away or anything after you said that.
No, I'm staring him in the eyes, not talking.
Right. He pulls out his dagger. And he's just kind of juggling a little bit in his hand. It'd be mighty unfortunate if someone were to die on the mountain, wouldn't you say, young man? It can be such a dangerous place.
Well, I said before he can't speak, but yeah, no, it's why we take these extra precautions and that.
No, you see, I don't think that I trust you very much. You seem to be fucking around with my words, and you seem to be lying to me right now. You seem to be fucking with me. In my head, I can hear you.
I'm gonna turn around at backhanding way. I don't know if he's gonna take it or not.
You're gonna hit me.
I'm gonna backhanding way at that moment. As soon as he says fucking in my head, I'm backhanding you way.
Yeah.
The other two guys also get up from the table. Hey, what is going on here?
As I hitting way, I told you not to do that shit. See, I apologize. As a kid, you couldn't speak, and so we were trying to figure out other ways. And this mage helped him out, and now he can talk mind to mind. But we told him people must know first, and he mustn't go in there. He tends to try to put fear into people and say some scary shit. So I'm sorry, some scary things. So I apologize if it did.
He's worse than us with the whole social graces situation.
Anyway, we're just making friends, and now, come on.
We're real sorry, sir. I'm sure he didn't mean no offense. Look, we'll go now and get out of your hair. We're sorry if we caused some disturbance for you.
Come on.
You see the human man goes past the half-elf and pushes him slightly back. And the half-elf whispers in his ear. And he stands between you and his friends. And he says, I think my associate's been very clear here. If there is any circumstance where we were to save you individuals being on that mountaintop, I'm not sure I would trust any of you as far as I can throw you.
Smart.
I just say that you're here trying to steal and hustle our business isn't a very good way to make first contact with associates. Pretending to want to buy such, flashing your God-given money. Lying to me about who the fuck you are. Having a god-awful accent like you do, young lady.
She does not have a bad accent. But fine. That felt personal, Tom.
Sorry. I don't think that we can come to any kind of agreement other than if I meet you again, it will be the last time.
Last time we meet, you mean?
Last time you guys meet anyone. So get out of my hair, get out of my camp, and be on your merry little way. And if we meet you up on that mountain, you know exactly where, apparently.
I mean, you said mountain like 3 times, so I'm assuming mountain here. But sure, we'll get out of your hair. I don't know what. I mean, I will apologize again for my friend. He obviously got you real riled up. So we'll take our leave of you now.
Like, to clarify, you want us to wait? You said mountain like 3 times. We never mentioned anything about a mountain, so we're staying away from the mountain.
Oh, your friend mentioned a mountain apparently to my associate in his ear. In his head.
I'm just going to look up and around, and I'm just going to go, which mountain?
Right.
I mean, we got to know which one to stay away from, right? There's lots of mountains.
Well, you can talk to your mute friend before I make him sing. And he'll probably explain to you exactly where this mountain is, because apparently now he knows. And that's fine. It wouldn't be the first time we left a dead body up there.
Alright, well, that's all very intimidating. And we thank you for your candor. And, well, I think we best be off. I think we definitely got off on the wrong foot here. So, you enjoy the rest of your afternoon and your little, your adventure with your friends here, and we'll skedaddle on back this way.
Right, that'll be much appreciated. Thank you for doing no business with us.
Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you for allowing us to be here.
Right.
And Celeste will turn and...
I'll make sure to teach him a lesson. For your troubles, and I'll flick them 1 gold coin.
He takes the coin
the
and
two
he
that you have
throws it into the water. He throws it into the river.
I heard that's good luck, actually, in some cultures, so...
I walk out onto the river where the coin is.
Right. As you walk away, the half-elfen man, he spits in your direction as you walk away.
Yep,
Goes
just
back
gonna-
to throwing his daggers even harder.
I will say as well, when we turn around and start walking away, I'm immediately going to reach out for Mana and try to pull her close and in front of me, because I don't think she should be lagging behind in any way. And I'm just going to
Noted.
walk with her in front.
Noted. And Ingwe, you walk out onto the river. I need you... I need you to roll a d20.
13.
The ice does not break.
No, I've got water walk.
Oh yeah, fair.
Yeah,
Never
I
mind.
thought that would have
Even
faded
if
by
it was
now.
water.
I mean, it hasn't been that long. The conversation was as long as this conversation's been. That's probably about half an hour, I think, or something like that. So it lasted more than that, didn't it?
I wouldn't have walked on the water if I didn't have walk on water.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, good. No problem. You get your gold.
I don't necessarily want the gold. I just want to show off that I can walk on water.
Right. And just to clarify, he did not see through your deception, Celeste. He was just taking a gun at your voice.
I realize I forgot to mark my gold off, so 1 gold is what I got. Sweet.
Oh, did you say I could get the gold? I could go and get... Oh, because it's
Yeah.
onto... So it's ice. So the river's actually ice.
It's a mixture between ice and water. Some parts of it
Yeah.
breaks off from time to time and then goes with the force of the river. But it seems to be a little sporadic. It doesn't seem to be like just the edges. It seems some places it seems solid and the river goes underneath, and other places the river just kind of takes away parts of the ice and it just breaks. And then... Right.
Do you guys follow me out onto the river?
Follow you to the edge of the river, but I won't follow you out to it.
Yeah. She's not walking. She's trying not to draw any attention more than what's already been drawn at this point.
Yeah. If we're still within eyesight, John is like standing there like a disappointed father, like, you troublemaker, you, what have you done type thing, waiting for you to come back. So you can...
Mr. John, Celeste, I think we've got what we want. Do you want to go to the other camp? I don't know if we should stay on the side of the river anymore.
Oh,
No, definitely not. I definitely know exactly where they're going to be. Up on that mountain, you said it like 5 times.
Yeah, I've seen where it is.
We know that you've seen where it is, Ingwe. You've made that very obviously clear.
Okay, let's go then. And Ingwe turns and walks towards the other camp, like across the river.
You're going on a bridge or on the river?
I'm gonna walk across. I'm gonna start walking to the other side of the river, across the river to the other side.
Right. How long does your thing last for?
An hour.
Right. Okay. You're fine.
Yeah.
What about the rest of it?
I mean, if it wasn't gonna, like, I would know.
Yeah.
If it wasn't gonna last, then I'd come back. Because the other thing is, if we had stayed in that camp, that first camp with the family for ages, I would have casted again, including them on it. But we
Right.
didn't.
I'm imagining it's kind of like when you're trying to walk sideways across those like treadmills.
Yeah.
Because it's like
Yeah.
moving, so you're kind of like on like this side.
Yeah. No. Yeah. You can definitely do that. There's plenty of time for you to walk across. No problem.
would it be? We'd have to go back up and cut around to go over the bridge, right?
Oh, it's not that much of a walk from the riverbank to the top. It's just where you were in the middle of the river, that's like a 50-foot drop. But from
Okay.
like it's obviously going over.
Sean looks up at the bridge and looks down at the river and he goes, I know that was a bit of a rough situation, but I can't give up the opportunity. And he's going to walk across the river too.
All good. And Celeste, what do you do? Do you go on the bridge or do you go on the river?
She will be going on the bridge.
Right. So she'll go on the bridge. All good. And Sean, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Sweet. Not good. Saving throws. 7.
You look down on the ice, and for a second, time stops. You see a reflection of yourself, and right next to you is a reflection of your wife. She's just staring there, looking down at you.
I stop on the river. I don't take my eyes off it until the image changes.
It stays like that for 10 minutes before it fades. And then you're back to your normal again.
Did any
Mr.
time
John,
pass for us?
You've been walking across the bridge for 10 minutes, no issue. Ingwe has been walking across the snow for 10 minutes or across the
do
ice.
we see John stop?
You wouldn't have noticed it in this sense. I would
Oh,
say.
because his 10 minutes of his time, but it's no
Yeah.
time our time.
Like you were just walking 10 minutes without thinking of it, and he would just be frozen for 10 minutes.
And Mana, I was keeping her close until we got to the river, but I would have left her. Would she have gone around to the bridge, or?
She's standing next to you.
Okay.
She hasn't said anything. She's just looking at you like,
Yeah.
"Are you okay, Mr. Sean?"
Sorry, I thought I saw another gold piece down there.
Mr. John, you're in the middle of the spell's gonna run out in a minute.
Oh shit! Let's go. I'm gonna grab Mana by the back of the thing and pick her up as much as I can to try and move as quickly as I can.
No problem. You can definitely get across before the spell fades.
Nope. Sorry, didn't mean to. So just.
That's all right.
Yeah,
Like
so
I'm not a cat. I'm not a cat. You can't just pick me up and walk away. But I appreciate your help.
Yeah. Sorry. Ingwe said the spell might run out. And I don't know what soon means, and that when it comes to magic. So I just thought, let's go.
Why'd you stop, Mr. John? What did you see?
I thought he saw a gold piece.
Yeah. I thought maybe you might have grabbed a different one, and then.
A lucky day, finding gold pieces all over the place. Perhaps it really is a lucky thing in this culture to toss coins into the river. Perhaps lots of people do it. Perhaps this place is littered with them.
Maybe. I'm tempted to throw my one in, but probably
Oh,
not the best
here.
idea.
You can have your one back.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Open up my little thing, put it in. It's the another coin.
I've never had a plan go to plan before, Mr. John. That was so good. That we did it exactly the way that we talked about doing it.
Pretty much. I apologize for hitting you, by the way. I just thought it made sense in the moment.
Yeah, good acting. I really appreciate it. Didn't even hurt. How do you do that? How do you make it look and the sound? I didn't barely felt it, but it went smack.
You have a black eye, Mister. Anyway.
Yeah, no, maybe it's just the cold is numbing us a little. I swung with a bit of force. Yep.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this thing in the last fight. I pull out my purple heart that gives me 10 temporary hit points.
True.
Wait, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why is it that you riled up that man when we were just about to leave?
Well, you know how, you know how I listen in people's minds. They know that I'm listening when I listen deeper. So, previously when we've done it, it's been like someone that's afraid of us, and so they've been afraid, and it's been like I've listened to their mind, and then Mr. John's been like I've got a big axe, and then so it didn't matter. But yeah, if they weren't afraid of Mr. John's big axe, that's how the other people would have responded too. So, I
So
didn't.
you wanted to throw more fuel on the fire?
What do you mean? That was our plan, was for me to listen into his mind.
Yes, no, I understand that, but he said that you threatened him.
I didn't. It's people find it threatening when you listen to their thoughts. I didn't threaten him. I just asked him about the mountain, so that I could see where the mountain was. He threatened us, and Mr. John hit me. Yeah. So did I do the wrong thing? Was I not supposed to listen?
No, you were definitely supposed to listen to the thoughts, but it was just the part that came after that had me confused. But
Oh, when I growled like a growly growl. Oh yeah,
no, when you spoke to him,
in his head.
yes, it was that part that had me confused because I feel like that was the tipping point. But if it was unavoidable, then I suppose there's not much we can do.
Well, I can listen I can listen to everyone's thoughts, just what they want, or I can, or I can kind of take over them. It's not take over their mind. I can't control them, but I can. It's pretty. I've never done it. Mate, I don't want to do it to you. It's not very pleasant.
You can do it on me if you want. I'll let you know how it feels.
Tomorrow.
All right. Fair enough. I guess if we understand it better and we know what the other people are to expect, probably not the worst thing. So if you try it on us a few times, we could potentially learn how things go down from their perspective.
Perhaps just Jean, though.
All right. It's fine by me.
Yeah, I mean, because the first bit, like, isn't really... I mean, you can do it with magic, but I can usually pick up from people's faces what they're thinking anyway. So it's kind of that same level that you can pick up from, you watch how their eyes twitch and the curl of their lips, and it's similar to that. It's the next bit when you it's like you get into their mind, and they have to, they can stop me too if they can feel it, and the spell ends.
if they say, no, I don't want you in my mind, and then they're better, they're stronger than me with their mental gymnastics, then the spell ends.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Well, we got the information we needed for now, and that's what matters. So
Yeah.
we need to go back and find Little Wolf, let them know where these hunters will be, and hopefully, well, I hope they didn't mean what they said about leaving us up there to rot on the mountaintop.
Well, it seems like we could set a trap. I mean, they're not really our enemies, though. Like, it was just a thing. Or are they? I don't understand.
They're the enemies of the Ice Elves that we spoke to.
Yeah, I understand that, but we're trading the information about where they're going to the Ice Elves.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be ultimately dealing with them.
Depends what they ask of us. But I think that this conversation is best to be had with them rather than us speculating about the ins and outs and finer details of the situation.
True. John's looking up to see if he can see that white hawk from earlier as well.
It is not there.
If that hawk was our friend, they ain't about. Might want to ask Little Wolf about that too, just to be safe.
I don't know how you can see anything out there. It just looks white to me, white and grey.
Grew up in this kind of environment. Not this rough, but
It's very horrid.
I like the cold. Easier to stay warm than it is to get cool.
But just being able to control how you feel makes life a lot easier.
Sure. Confused by the statement. Takes it anyways.
You see Little Wolf coming towards you with his friend. How did it go?
Better
Got the
than
information.
anticipated.
Right. Let's walk and talk. He leads you back towards the ship where you left him.
Ingwe, can you show people what's in your head when you speak to them, or is it just words?
Yeah, it's just words, but yeah. I mean, I can draw a picture.
No, it's fine. I just thought perhaps if you could show Little Wolf here what you saw in that man's mind, but just describing it may be far better.
Well,
he's got
explain to me
rated.
what you saw. Ooh, who rated us?
Rated.
Dreaded GM.
Ooh, I didn't even get a message this time. What is up with that?
Thanks for the raid, guys.
Thank you
Appreciate it.
so much for the
Thank you so much.
raid. We love you.
Oh, I see why. It's because the alert box was not turned on because I'm an idiot like yourself.
Oh no, no alert box.
Sorry. That was me. I don't know why that was off. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for dropping in.
Yeah, very much appreciate it.
Right. So, as you approach the ship, what are you giving as information to him, Ingwe?
Nothing. It's a trade, isn't it? Aren't we doing a trade?
I mean, that's up to you.
I
Like,
think that would be my statement if someone asked for information.
Right. No
In
problem.
character statement.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I have the information. Do you have the information about? I thought we were trading information.
Yeah. So what we can do is that I can take you to the elders and put in a good word for you if you have information for me, and then from there on, it's up to the elders to decide what we do from there.
Yeah, sounds good to me. I mean, I know where they're going. They don't like us at the moment. I've got some plans about things we could do that would be cool.
So do you know what they're after, though? That's the most important thing.
Do you know what they're after?
Yeah, do you know what they're after, not where they're going? I mean, where they're going is pretty important too, but what they're after is more important to us right now.
They were after the stag, weren't they?
That is a question that we have given you.
Well, because we asked them where they found the stag, or where they would go to find the stag.
Right,
And
so
they
they already had a stag?
And they showed us, and then they confirmed that was where they were going.
Right, so they're going after a stag.
That's. Is that what I picked up? I feel like that might, from the facial expressions of other people, I feel like that.
That was what you picked up, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say that's what you picked up.
Did we ask that question? We were very focused on where they were going.
Yeah,
Just
more
assuming
focused
they
on
were
where
getting
than what.
Everything.
But
Well, 'cause they were kind of like
theoretically, yes, because you said 5,000 gold to kill a stag. So
Yeah,
technically, you bluffed him and he didn't realize it.
Yeah.
So yes, you're correct.
Okay.
Right. Well, if that's the case, thank you for your help. Jump on board, and let's go to our elders, and we can see what we can do to help you find this individual that you're looking for.
All
We
right.
appreciate that. We are glad that we could have been of assistance.
Well, it's nice to make new friends, even if it starts with bloodshed.
Let's hope that was the last of that.
I hope so. I hope so. Right, let's go. And he leads you on board the ship.
Is there like
And
a
everyone's
ladder
still there.
on the side? Like,
There are some ropes that has been used frequently for the snowboarding hills before.
so you have to like do the whole in gym and like do it.
Run!
Oh my god.
Run!
Yes, you have to work for it.
Okay, well,
Unfortunately.
Celeste takes like 5 times longer than anyone else.
Jean would
She has
help.
no arm strength.
He's doing boosts from the bottom one by one, helping everyone up, and he'll go up last.
Fair. You can definitely do that. No problem.
She's all in the legs, baby.
Fair. Well, one by one, you eventually make it on board. Some takes 20 minutes, some takes 5. No judgment there. You can still see that the rest of the crew are visibly concerned about the fact that you're on board, but they do not challenge it any further than what has already been established. And after a few moments, the ship starts moving, and you go southwards towards where you saw those plumes of smoke coming from the forest originally.
Yep.
And about 40 minutes to an hour in, you eventually arrive at what is explained to you as being White Shard. It's a little village inside a forest. All the trees around it has been covered by thick layers of snow. Some parts of the snow itself, you can see that no one's probably ever went through there. It seems to be the absolute wilderness of the cold. In the middle of this little village, there is a little hill of some sort that has an opening where there's armed guards on both sides of this hill. And to the left side, there is a large tent, big enough, almost like a circus tent size. And a lot of little houses and sort of little tents here and there, all of them built in the same very basic tribal-esque material. But the village itself is empty. You don't see anyone. Everything is empty. As you arrive, you are led off the ship one by one. You are helped off the ship if you need it. And as you do, the ship vanishes. And it seems like Little Wolf picks up something from the ground and puts it in his pocket.
Nice.
Welcome to White Shard. Not a lot of outsiders have ever been here, so I expect you to be on your best behavior. We are to help you find this individual. We need to have a conversation with the elders. Please come with me. And he leads you to the big tent.
Apologies if this seems like an odd question, but just got brought up. How the elders about swearing? Because I'm not so great at holding my tongue.
I think they appreciate honesty over class.
All right.
Mr. John, perhaps we should switch roles for this one, and you be the silent one, and I'll be the talking one.
Don't worry. I had that in mind. I just figured if I have to open my mouth for whatever reason, I want to make sure I don't offend anyone.
I would like to point out certain things before we go in. I don't know you, so I can only give you as much of a heads up as I believe that I can based on the information that I've been given, but half of my crew have lost members of their family to the orcs raiding. The fact that you have a goblin in your party and that this individual. Ooh, thank you for the fact of the subs. Sorry. The fact that you have a goblin in your
happening
party means that these individuals have to harbor so much hate that they cannot express. So just be careful about what you say. We have, over the last thousands of years, fought against orcs, humans, dwarves, and a lot of other individuals and other races that have tried to take over our region, try to take it from us. We have lost a lot of people for a lot of different reasons. That is why we are the way we are today. We do not mean to be inhospitable, but we do not have the luxury of letting someone in if we make a mistake.
Understood.
Right. If you're ready, please follow me. And he pulls aside the sheet that is the door, and he leads you into this dark tent. There's no lights. Two of you have dark vision, I believe, so you can see 30 feet in front of you. And you can't see anything
It's
above
60.
them. 60. Well,
But I
within
think-
60, you don't see anything either.
So I've got the ring of dark vision, so I got dark vision too.
Right. What is the longest range is 60, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah. So you don't see anything within those 60 feet except for each other. And right in front of you, you see Little Wolf and the Snow Leopard. Snow Leopard leads you in to the middle of the room and lays down on the ground. It feels like there is grass underneath your feet here. It doesn't feel like it's snow. It doesn't feel cold. It doesn't feel warm. It just feels acceptable. As you come in, Little Wolf also sits down and says, Council, I have brought these individuals before you because they have a request. They have assisted us with information about the Jaeger Company, and they are honorable individuals who do not slaughter based on fear, hate, or pleasure. I believe that we should help them, which is the reason that I have brought them here. They have shown me that they are not, in fact, individuals who are a threat to our territory. One of them, in particular here, as you can see, is in fact one of our chosen. Even if she does not come from here, she has the hair color of the chosen. And we should respect that. Liaro's ways is not always visible to just us. But from here on, I will let them speak for themselves. And then lights come on. As you are facing 75 redhead elves of different genders and ages, all sitting in a half circle around you, all with their weapons drawn, but sitting. You sit there for a second. No one says anything. And Little Wolf waves to you.
I step forward and sit down cross-legged and take all my things off. And then I think I'll go into like a really long, like, you know how Celeste is like, never do a name. I will say my name's going back to Ingwe's names are like all of his ancestors going back in the relationships. So spend a couple of minutes just describing who I am and where I come from.
Right.
The name of my tree, the name of who I am, and I come here to share my story and to be part of yours. If you want us here, we'll stay here, and if you want us to go, we'll go. We're seeking a quarry that's brought us to your land, and we have some information important to you to trade.
One of the elves looks like an old lady, which is not common for elves. She gets up and takes her staff and walks a few steps forward. What do you want from us?
We believe a trickster has come through here with an important artifact of ours. They stole something of ours and came here, and we followed them. That's all we want. To know if they were here, to know if they've passed through and moved on, and if they're here for their location so we can capture them.
What about you, red-headed one? Why are you here?
Much the same as what my companion has said. We are chasing a thief who has stolen something very important from us, and stole something perhaps even more, the life of the friend that we had.
So you're chasing a killer and a thief.
We followed them here. We didn't know where we were going to start with. We found the portal. Our friend managed to activate it. We stepped through having no idea where we would end up, and we found ourselves on the side of a mountain in the middle of a blizzard, and it was by the hand of the gods themselves that one of our friends did not fall to his death right then and there. And then no sooner has we gotten down to the base of the mountain that we were ambushed.
Let me convene with the council. Please leave the tent, and we will discuss.
Thank you.
And I need Ingwe and Celeste to make a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
Persuade.
It's charisma. It's charisma. I should be good at these. Oh, I am good at these.
Ooh, so am I.
25? 24.
25!
24, sorry.
25.
Right.
We are very persuasive. The two of us. Go team.
Right. You're led outside, and for a few seconds you're standing in the snow, and you can hear a lot of mumbling going on in there, and some large, like not large, some louder shouts at each other back and forth. It seems to be a fairly heated debate going on in there, in whatever language they are currently talking. It doesn't sound like Elvish anymore. It might be the ancient form of Elvish that they are used to.
I can probably understand it with my comprehend languages.
True, if that one's still up, you do have that. You catch kind of bits and pieces. Some of them are yelling that they shouldn't help outsiders. Some of them are saying that the reason that they are the way they are is because they sometimes help the real friends, and they can make allies this way, and it goes back and forth for like 20 minutes maybe. And in the end, you hear the voice of the old lady saying, "We have decided. Let them come back in." And
Just as a question, how long was the ship ride back to here?
50 minutes.
Okay, cool. Because comprehend languages wasn't still up.
Oh,
But let's say that she ritual casted it again
Sure.
for 10 minutes on the.
perfectly fine. It makes
That way
sense.
I didn't know what was happening.
No, that's like good.
I didn't want to fudge it by saying, like.
No, that's fine. You're let back in. You have been declared a friend of our nation for now. You are welcome to stay in our hut that we have prepared for friends, but we do not grant permission to assist you in your endeavor. Please, spend the night with our people. That is all we can offer.
Thought of information at least.
You see little Wolfie gets up and nods, and he walks out, and you can see that his face is not... He's not happy right now. But he vacates the premise with his snow leopard.
Pick it up and follow.
Thank you for your consideration. We are appreciative, at least of the promise of sanctuary while we're here.
It is the least we can do for friends of us.
Apparently not the least they can do. Apparently it's the most they can do, but fine.
The mourner thanks you for your friendship.
And also with you.
Right.
Celeste kind of comes out and she's visibly frustrated.
Why are you frustrated, Celeste? That was very successful.
Because we offered a trade, Ingwe. We
Oh.
held up our end of the bargain. And then she turns towards Little Wolf and goes, but apparently
Celeste,
your
Celeste.
promises
Celeste.
are not... Ingwe, please, I'm trying to speak.
Shh, just wait
Wait for what?
till we're gone.
Why? You gave us your word.
I know, I'm very frustrated as well. But let me show you to your tent, at least for now, and I will try to see what I can do. I am not considering this over yet.
Surely you cannot go against the word of your elders.
That would be dangerous, as I would be facing exile. But please, come with me. Let me show you at least the tent for now, and we can talk more and have a good night's rest.
Right.
And Sean, are you still in the tent, or did you go out?
No, he came out, but he's just
Okay.
been silent the whole time.
Just checking.
He
Just
was like,
checking,
"This is
because you
not
never
my
said you
time."
left.
No, yeah. Sorry.
John's just waiting there like, so now they're gone.
Yeah.
All
Someone
right,
just walks
come on,
out
you
covered in
75
blood, just
motherfuckers.
like, I think we'll be okay. I think we'll just get permission.
You just hear the sending stone going clap, clap, clap. Right. Okay. Yes. So he takes you to this tent on a little bit of the outskirts, but it's still not like way out there. It's still kind of close. It's a fairly big tent, big enough for the three of you. You also notice that as soon as you left the tent this time, the village is full of people. There's people moving around everywhere. It's like almost that they were given permission to now go back to their normal life. But for now, he opens the sheet into this tent. It's very well decorated. It has a lot of hand paintings on it of animals, and you can see the paintings of the white stag and such. And he says, "I'm sorry that I cannot give you a better answer. I will try to work on the ice sparrow. She was the one who was speaking. I believe that I can talk to her, her conscience, and hopefully get her to change her mind. I'll try to do that during the evening, but for now, stay here and make yourself homely. We will bring you food, anything you need."
Thank you. Shelter from the storm is most appreciated. Although we do have our tent, but would it be weird if we... No, it's fine. Thank you.
All good. He leaves you to yourself,
Um,
unless you want to talk to him.
Yeah. Uh, um. Do you really know? Could you have helped us
Yes,
if they'd said yes?
I can track him or her or whatever it is.
And you're not allowed to help us.
This journey will probably lead me outside of our territory, which is the problem.
Oh, so you don't. You have to track them.
I have to track them.
You don't know where.
This is not an easy feat, but it is possible for us of the frost kind. The mourner has certain skills that we have been granted from the ice shard.
And we were given safe passage in your territory.
For now.
I know that you didn't give us the trade that we wanted, but perhaps I got an image, a specific image of where they're hunting the stag. Perhaps on the morrow you could take me around and I could show you where that is. But I don't know where it is in your land, so you'll have to show me some. You'll have to show me some different places that might be of interest. That maybe, perhaps, the place that we're looking for is the same as the place that you're looking for.
Right. He takes a pot of paint in the corner and says, "You can paint it on the side of this tent if you wish, and tomorrow we can have a conversation about it. I will try to bring this information to the Ice Sparrow. Hopefully that will make her change her mind."
I'm not a very. I mean, I'm happy to go. I'm happy to travel around your land and have a look, but I couldn't paint it. I'd have to see it.
But
if you know, and then I'll like hold his hands and stare very intently and just be like, "You're not breaking the word if I'm helping you, you're not helping me. You don't have to convince anyone of anything. You just have to let me help you for free."
Right. Thank you, anyway. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of you helping us with this. Let us talk tomorrow morning. And hopefully I'll have a better answer for you. And he bows out and leaves, and his snow leopards come with him.
As he turns, just before he leaves, like Sean would wait for literally the last possible moment, he'd just sort of pipe up and just be like, "Little wolf, one last thing."
Yes, Master Sean.
Trees sacred in your area?
Trees? Well, I mean, they're not holy creatures, if that is the sense, but you need to treat them with respect and not just bring them down for fun or such. How come?
No reason.
Right. And he walks off.
DM question.
Yes.
Has John seen any fires burning around, like spots specifically within here to keep warm? Fireplaces, torches, anything
Yes.
like that?
There's a fireplace. There's a fire built in the middle of the big tent. Each of these have a fireplace in the middle of these little huts, with holes for the thing to go through. There's fires outside too, where people are cooking food and such. It's very much outpost tribal, kind of like, I don't know, like colonization of America kind of style. It's very low tech, but there is definitely fires here and there.
Okay, noted. All right, well, I guess we'll just sleep in here for the night. See what the hell happens in the morning.
Yes, I was going to say it does seem a little bit rude to go, oh, thank you for this tent, but we bought our own. But figured it might be better to just stay in this one.
Does it feel like? Can we
Thank
notice
you so
anyone
much,
that's
Naruto.
displaced? Does it look like someone's been displaced by us using their tent?
No, it looks like this is a not vacated tent. Is that right? I don't even know. I'm not English. I don't know. I just work here.
It's a halfway house.
So
Alright.
vacant.
It's the gift house. That's where everyone lives. No.
Cool.
Okay.
Unless there's any, actually, I'm going to pull out a copper coin from my pocket,
Mhm.
and say, Mr. John, what did you see in the lake? And I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts.
What is the surface thoughts that Sean has with that question?
Surface thoughts would immediately be like an image of his wife. 100%. First thing that would come to mind would be an image of his wife, and then it would immediately be like someone tossing a room type thing, trying to get to find something else, just like, shit, what did I say type thing, and then it would eventually change to a gold coin. Told you, I thought I saw another gold coin.
Do you want to roll a save?
Oh, because you're probing, that's right, yeah.
Yeah.
Nope, not even look at the modifier, natural 3, so 6.
Oh no. Sean.
When was the last time Sean peed his pants?
Right now.
Mine did anyway.
Probably on that hilltop. Right. So what is the deep thoughts that Sean has right now that Ingwe can hear?
The deeper thoughts would be along the lines of basically like, I'm not ready to deal with this, not ready to speak about this, not under the circumstances. There's thoughts of him looking to reach out to his wife in some way, shape, or form. There are the occasional throw-ins of attempts of lies and ideas for ways to explain himself as to why he stopped for so long and the gold coin, but it's all bullshit. But yeah, he's the main part is he's thinking of ways that he could reach out to his wife, basically. Yeah.
Right.
So after a minute of shuffle, we'd probably do contested. We can do contested, but the whole point is for you to get what it feels like.
Yeah.
Just have your mind like.
Now, would John know before or after? Like, is it during that he realizes, or is it only
At the
afterwards?
first time after you fail the save,
Yeah.
so I get that first thought for free,
Yeah.
and then every turn you get to make an intelligence check.
So is he only aware once he fails?
You once you fail the first one, I get that thought, and then after 6 seconds, you then get to try and push me out of your mind.
Okay, so I become sort of aware at that point. Type.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's not that effective at like secret listening if you're going to probe someone's mind, because they can be like, hey, what?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
But if you're like torturing someone, yeah.
But if you've got John standing there, then it's like, well.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. All right. He's definitely going to fight to push out.
You had not natural 20.
Nope. 11.
Right.
Yeah, if he's aware at this point, the thoughts would start changing to anger, and you'd see him actively start getting frustrated.
What is the thing that you fear the most?
Is that what you say to him?
Yeah.
Before he can respond, you would see a dead teenage boy.
Boom.
Yeah. And yeah, he would at that point just blow up and start yelling at you type thing. He'd just be
I'd
like,
stop if you said stop.
Yeah, no. As soon as that happened, he's confusion, panic, and then Ingwe, I understand what you're trying to do and what you were doing, but that was not the right way to go about it. I wanted to learn, not to just have my mind invaded without my permission. Fuck it. And he turns and he leaves. He's gonna go to the farthest edge of the outskirt of the town.
Right.
And he's gonna just be looking for an old dead tree.
Okay. You can find that.
Look it up and down, pull out his axe, and just in anger start hacking at this thing. And he's trying to take this tree down.
Right.
And while doing so, he's just running over those thoughts again over in his head. And he's looking around for any piece of ice, anything reflective. And he's looking and he's just like, show yourself! Are you real? Are you her?
The tree cracks in half. When you say that.
Do I notice anything like down the middle type thing?
It cracks down the middle and just splits.
Yeah.
And then I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
17.
You hear. And then it fades.
I'm trying to save you. But I need your aid. This world is too insane for me. I don't understand it. I'm scared. Confused. I don't trust anything. You come to me at times. I need you now.
You do not hear anything else.
Hits the tree as hard as he can.
After some chopping, it's ready to fall down. But you don't experience or see anything further than that.
Yeah, it's just gonna keep going, chop as much as he can, angrily, just like basically yelling out. Once it's down, collect what he can, tie it together, throw it on his shoulders, walk back into camp and toss it down next to the fire.
Oh, thank you, sir. Are they random elves?
He just turns and walks back.
Right. As you do, you notice that the old lady who was talking, she is watching you as you go back in. Standing outside in the snow with her little staff.
I just pause for a moment and look at her before continuing inside. Then I walk inside.
Before Jean comes back in, Celeste, we don't have to up here, but Celeste would have had a very serious conversation about reading the room to Ingwe and being like, we said
Right.
that we were going to, like, that you were going to show him what it was like, not just jump on him, and didn't give him a chance to prepare and blah 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 blah, and you know how he feels about magic and blah 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 blah, and just trying to explain why he got so angry so quickly, and that maybe Ingwe should apologize. She would have just had that conversation.
Right.
And then just been like, at least it's entertaining having you around, Ingwe. If nothing else. Keeps us on our toes.
All good.
Yeah.
Anything you want to do when he comes back? Or would you want to just sleep for now?
John would walk in and just put his stuff on the ground and literally just fall straight into bed and just wouldn't say a word to anyone.
Yeah, so I would respect John coming back in. I think we'll have that conversation in the morning. When we were in the place with the hunters, did they actually have like a stag head on the wall?
No, it was implied that it was at his house, somewhere wherever his real residence is.
Yeah.
Above his fireplace. You don't usually have a fireplace in a cart.
I'm going to after John goes to sleep, go and sit outside the front of the tent. Is the old lady still there?
No, not at the moment.
she's-
Everyone's going to bed now.
Okay.
There's some guards walking around here and there, but it's mostly just like Frost Elves with like feathers in their hair, just kind of keeping everything safe.
Yep. Okay. I think that's it. I think that's.
So you're going back into bed?
I think I'm going to wake. I think I'm going to do it like I'm doing a watch. So
Okay.
I'm going to do the watch, and unless Celeste comes out to do the watch, I will go in and wake her up.
Yeah, well, Celeste usually stays up quite late. So
Right.
she would, unless you told her that you were doing a watch, like she would be up anyway until like 2, 3 in the morning.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Should
So I'll
just be
come
up.
inside.
Should just be up reading or something.
Yeah. Before I've just finished my watch, Miss Celeste. Can you do the next watch?
Absolutely not. I'm going to sleep.
Oh, this would have been at like 10. So if you're staying
Oh.
up till 2, I would go to sleep.
Oh, I thought this was at like 2.
No. I need my rest. With elders like with a tribe like this, there's often you're sometimes smarter at thinking of the things, but there's often ways to work around. They're not going to do what the elders say directly not to do, but there's plenty of ways to do what you want that's not strictly against the rules. They've told us that they're not allowed to help us with our quest.
Right.
But if we find the information from some other means, or it just happens to not be helpful, then I think he's an honest man. I think he's an honest elf. I think he wants to help us. He can't. You telling him that he's broken his word isn't going to make him change. You're a nobody to him. But his word's important to him.
That's exactly why I said it.
We need to come up with a way that he can do what the elders want and what we want too.
They've said they can't help us. So how are we to circumvent that without him
We-
directly going against their wishes?
Well, then my suggestion to him, which he didn't seem to pick up on, was that we could help them. If we were helping them, then it's not them helping us.
We already helped them though. And they've given us nothing except for shelter for the night.
Yes, but perhaps this man that we're looking for is a great danger to their tribe. In which case, we would be helping them deal with a great danger to their tribe.
How are we to prove that?
I don't think proof is necessary. Just justification.
Okay, well, think on that while you sleep.
Right. So Ingwe goes to bed. Celeste stays up.
Yeah, so Celeste will be awake until like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, just reading and probably not playing her instrument if everyone's asleep.
Fair.
But maybe just writing out some stories. You know, the story of today was we fought these guys and then plot twist and
Right.
writing that out.
Are you waking up Sean at the end of your shift, or are you just doing for the whole thing? No.
No, sure,
Okay.
go to sleep at like 3.
You can all have a long rest. You can click the
Can
button
we
now.
press the button?
You can click the button now.
Click the button.
I have to say this because I ambushed them in another game. And they already clicked the button before I said so.
Oh, sorry. Can I do one thing before I go to sleep?
What, is that?
Can I locate object?
What object are you trying to look at?
The MacGuffin. The thing that we're looking for.
What is the range in that?
1,000 feet, but it also does the direction if it's outside. If it's within 1,000 feet, I know where it is.
Right.
Outside of 1,000 feet, I know which direction it is.
It's outside of 1,000 feet.
Yeah.
It is a direction of northeast.
But I can track it. That's the main thing. Like if it's in a lead box, I can't target it. But if we get within 1,000 feet,
Yes.
all I'm trying to find out is if we get close, can I find it?
Right. You can track it
Yeah.
in that sense. You all go to bed, and you have a great night's sleep. It's actually quite comfortable. And right before you're about to wake up, your sheet is pulled across, and Little Wolf throws 4 backpacks on the ground. Right, wake up, let's go. Go find
5
his
more
asshole.
minutes, please. It's too early.
Miss
It's cold
Celeste.
out there.
Beauty sleep is for the weak, and you're way overdue for waking up, young lady.
I am very, very not strong, so weak, yes.
Right. Put your stuff in these bags. They're better than the ones that you currently are carrying. And me and Frostbite are gonna help you find this asshole.
Alright.
I'm gonna risk exile.
Don't worry about it. I worked it out.
Another raid!
Oh,
Hey.
shit. That one did not pop up for some weird reason for me.
Hello!
Welcome.
Welcome, everyone. I can't even see who rated us. I'm sorry about that.
It was Promethean.
Oh, well, thank you
Yeah.
very much, Mr. Promethean. We know
Yeah.
you very well. Hope that you're having
Much
a great
appreciated.
night, having lots of fun.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Oh, Celeste went all rainbow. Woo. There you go. Yeah, but he drops a set of backpacks for each of you, including mana, and says, put that in there. These backpacks are made of leather. They have a lot of room for ordinary backpacks. They have all the bedding gear in there with warm blankets and furs, and seem to be prepped for winter travel. And he's just standing there waiting while you get ready.
Wait, so are we swapping over what's in our other backpacks?
Just take your stuff out, put it in the other backpack.
Okay!
Look it over.
But
pretty
these backpacks are
intently.
better for the cold.
Okay. John's going to look it over pretty intently first, and then he's going to pack everything. But while he's packing, he's also going to take his old backpack, and he's going to roll it up as tightly as he can and put his old backpack in the new backpack.
No problem with that. He has no objections to that whatsoever.
So do we have to take everything out of our old backpack and put it into the new backpack?
Yes. Or you can take your entire backpack, put it into a new backpack if you want to, but then it's
I
going to be a
want-
hassle getting shit out.
There are things in there that she doesn't want people to see.
Right.
It's my handbag.
Tam would kill you
Tampons
for
and,
doing
like-
this. Tam would kill you for doing this, but yes, you can do that. No
Yeah,
problem.
yeah. There are things that she doesn't want to risk anyone.
No, all good.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just put backpack inside the other backpack. Good, thanks.
Actually,
And, yeah.
as Jean's unpacking, you see as he stops and he starts going through and he goes, "The hell are all these gold coins doing in here?"
Like in socks and like
Yeah.
under the tongues of like old shoes.
The hell did these come from? Did I have a tear in my other bag? What the hell is...
See, Sean, you
And,
didn't have to find another gold in the river. You already had all the gold you needed.
apparently. Shit, I'm
Yeah.
happy with that. That's literally 10 times what I got, so hell yeah.
Very well.
As I removed the 20 gold from my backpack and put it in my purse.
Finally.
Yeah.
Very
It all came full circle.
well. So yeah, you are led outside, and he is heading off. And as he pass by, you see the Autumn Breeze standing on side of the road, very confused about what's going on. And he gives her the little metal object that he picked up from the ground and says, "You're now in charge of the ship. You are now the elder until I come back. Don't fuck it up." And he smirks, give her a hug, and then he starts walking. "Come on!" And the snow leopard jumps down and follows him along as well.
Bye. Thanks for not killing us yesterday. We really appreciate it.
Right, well, there'll be another chance if that should ever be the case. But
Right, I really
likewise.
look forward to it. Good sport.
Right. And he starts traveling, and after a bit, he says, "Where did you actually come from? If I need to track this person, I need to know where you came from."
Came from the Clockwork City.
No, he's talking about where we arrived.
No, I need to track this individual. If he came the same way you did, then I need to know from where.
Can we figure it out?
Oh, you know roughly which direction, like he was up on the mountain and such. And he says, "All right."
John probably remembers better than we do.
I remember a stump. My hip still does, at least.
Very well. Well, let's be on with it then. And he starts heading towards where he came from. And that's where we'll leave today's episode.
Yeah.
Yay!
What an episode.
That was a long
What an
one.
episode.
Sorry, went a little over, but yeah. I hope the viewers are okay with having a little bit of extra D&D. It's D&D
Well, we don't have any.
Beyond.
We don't have an. I mean, we do have an episode next week, but we're not playing next week.
Yes.
Yeah, next week is going to be more of a little talk show catch-up kind of week. And then after that, we will see what happens. Right. Woo. You almost got into 2 fights in 1 episode.
We're like trekking across the wilderness. I'm just imagining, like, tell everybody I'm on my way.
Like 99 bottles of snow leopards on the wall. 99 bottles of snow leopards. Yeah, cool. So good.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I think we need to find someone to raid.
Pass that love on. All the love that was given to us tonight.
Yeah, that was a lot of love that I apparently couldn't see. The raids don't pop up on for some weird reason for me.
So but because I didn't see it pop up on stream either, so the alert box might not have been.
The alert box is on now.
Yeah. But yeah,
I
thank you
rolled
so
a
much, everyone who
9.
raided.
I got a 4.
Roll.
2.
10 for me.
Oh, beat me by 1.
Fair. Very fair. So, what are some options we can put in there?
Not many options, alas. Lots of reruns right now. I'm just trying to narrow it down. We have the Eldritch Scribe. And there is a group called Sparhawk Games that looks like they might be... I can't tell if they're actually playing a game or if they're like collectively building a mini on Hero Forge.
Oh, well, that could be a thing.
Yeah. And then there's another group. No, that's a rerun as well. Never mind. Yeah, lots of that seems to be about it. Oh, there's Vamp the Lost Soul as well who are playing. Looks like Mines of Fandelver or something to that extent.
Right. Okay. Well, it's up to you, Mr. Ingwe. I think you rolled the highest with a 10.
That last one. What was the last one?
Last one, Vamp the Lost Soul.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's do it.
Sweet.
Let's do it.
Awesome.
Spelling. Sweet. Raid is loading now. Should be ready in like 5 seconds.
Cool. Well, be gentle to them when you arrive. They might not be expecting this much love. So, hang on to your dice. Let's go for a ride.
Thank you so much, everyone. We love you
Thank
very
you. All the
much.
best.
Thank you so
Thank you
much
for all
joining
the-
us.
Subscriptions and the raids and gifted subscriptions and
Yeah.
all that cool shit. Thank you. We love you.
Thank you.
See you next
All the
week for the
best.
recap.
See you on the other side.
See ya.
And we'll rate it.
We are raided. I
With a
will